Hello, everyone. Sorry, I just got a very important email that I have to read. But good morning. Hello. Let's go that screen. Swap that down to like there.
Look at all those chickens.
Morning.
Good morning. Hello. Hello, everyone. Gundam Twin, thank you for 2 months. Wow, 2 months? It feels like I've known you forever. But welcome. Thank you for 2 months. I just got some important news and I'm trying to see if there's anything saying I shouldn't announce it. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything, but like they might want to do like let me read this real quick. But good morning, everyone. Yeah, it doesn't say not to, but I may like maybe I shouldn't because they usually want to do like an announcement post, and I don't want to be like. I feel like if it doesn't explicitly say do not talk about it, and then I talk about it, they can't get too mad at me. Um, 1 second. When was the last time I DM Manfred? There he is. Hello. Hi, everyone. Good morning. I'm excited for today. We have a solid plan for what we want to do. It's a quest I'm excited about doing. I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be a lot of action. Um, and I've got loadouts ready to go, so we'll have less time in stash. That's what that's called. And more time in mission. We don't have to wait for night, so we're not like we can kind of keep playing whenevs. I've cleaned out the stash a little bit. We have a little more space to work with. So, I'm ready for a good day of Tarkov. I hope you all are ready too. I feel energized by this news. I do want to look at the terms and conditions of this, which it said would be in here, but are not in here. Here is the link to the question. No, I just did that. Please ensure you've read the terms and conditions which are here. Please don't just be another link to. Okay, let me take a look and see. It might have in here. Did you finish the quest last night? So yesterday we finished the guide to start off with. We finished bullshit on which is planting the items and not killing scavs, and then we started doing setup. And I think I got like 1 kill or 2 kills, maybe 2 kills. I think I got 2 kills for setup out of the 15 or something that we need. And I got 1 grenade kill because I still need players killed with grenades as well. So we've got that to work on. So we're going to be doing setup on customs, which is killing players with a shotgun while wearing a scav vest and the flappy Shishanka hat. We also have to kill players with grenades, so I'll be bringing grenades with me, but the main thing is the shotgun stuff. Okay. Okay, this is like rules for the game. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I'm kind of skim reading this to see if there's anything about. Okay. I can't see anything there. You know what I will do also? Sorry, it's not an NDA. It's an email that I got, and I'm trying to figure out if I can talk about it yet, or if they want to do like an actual announcement at some point, because I don't want to just blurt it out. It's good news. I want to see. Oh, hang on. Okay, people have definitely like I've seen someone post the fucking email they got, let alone talk about it. So I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Several people. I mean, unless these people all get disqualified, someone tagged Pestily in their announcement. So I'm not going to post the email, but I got an email saying I got into Punisher 3. So that's awesome. I don't know if it has the actual date of when it's going to be. I think that's probably going to get announced later. Oh, no, here you go. Okay, so ours is going to be on Thursday, the 8th, which is actually going to be. Well, actually, no, hang on a second. So if it's on Thursday the 8th for Australia and it's going to be in our prime time, it's going to be in the evening or like afternoon for me, but evening for the eastern states. That'll mean it's basically in because normally I think of like if it's
I'm
Thursday
very
for
invested in
me,
Funko's turnips.
Blackcoat, thank you for 100 bits. That means if it's like usually the way to think about it is, oh, if it's Thursday, that means when it's my Thursday, it's actually Wednesday night for a lot of Americans and Canadians. So normally I would say if it's Thursday the 8th, that means it'll be Wednesday the 7th. But that's not true because it's late enough. Like it's going to be later than I would usually stream. It'd be like, I think it's going to start in the evening Sydney time, which will be about 3 p.m. my time roughly 2 to 3 p.m., which is about 3 to 4 hours from now. So it will start kind of in the later part of when my stream would usually be, and it'll go for 3 hours. So it'll go very late. So it'll be into the AM of Thursday the 8th for a lot of folks. And obviously that's not great because, you know, it's already quite late for a lot of folks to watch my stream. So like the people who like maybe it's the start of my stream is very late for them. It's almost late enough that they could just go to bed early and wake up and watch it, you know? Anyway, the time will be confirmed later. It'll be the evening of Wednesday the 7th / Thursday the 8th, depending on what region you're in. Time is still to be confirmed, but I think they'd said it would be starting about 5 or 6 p.m. in that region, which for me would be 2 to 3 p.m., I believe, unless daylight saving has changed by the 8th, which actually might be true. I think that's actually true, right? Where are my Aussies? Because it's the first Sunday of April, or is it the first Sunday of May? Because the first Sunday is the 4th. So I think daylight savings will have actually changed, won't it? So that means it's actually going to be later than that, because there's only 2 hours difference between Sydney and Perth. So that means for me, it's going to start probably 3 to 4 p.m., which is going to be midnight to 1 a.m. Pacific time. If it's still the 5 to 6 p.m. start going for 3 hours. So it'll probably go from like midnight to 3 a.m. or 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. Pacific time. No, it's April usually. What did I say? Isn't it? It's the first Sunday in April, right? So that's the 4th. That's 2 weeks from now. I think that's correct, because it was everyone was saying it's about 2 weeks after the US changes their thing. Oh, I was musing about May. Okay, yeah. So I think daylight savings will have changed. So we're looking at a 4 to 5 p.m. start. No, 3 to 4? A 3 to 4 p.m. start. 3 to 4 p.m. start for me. Midnight to 1 a.m. Pacific start. Pacific time. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. I've got a form that I need to fill out, which I might do. How much is involved in this? I might do this now. They did say to do it as soon as possible. And it won't take me that long. I don't want to be a good tournament member. Oh, I need to quit out
I'm
the
very
Tarkov
invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
I didn't have chat ups. I didn't see it. James, thank you for 500 bits.
Results are in.
Were you
Let's
here when I just
print
talked
them
about
out.
that stuff I just talked about?
Yep, you're a cutie.
Oh, that's a great sound that just happened. Thank you for the bits. Did you hear about my news that I just announced? You might have not been in chat yet. Closest server and server location. Well, technically my closest server is Singapore. It actually jumps between them. I don't want to say Singapore and then get put in Asia, so I'm going to say Sydney and then 70. I'll leave that there for a bit and see what it says. Yeah, we got into Punisher 3. Yeah, the emails are going out now. Pesley said he got 800 and something applicants, and we got in. Yay. Not for Australia. I think that's overall for every region. But that's a lot of work for them to like go through and vet all those. Oh, see, okay, so it varies between 50 and 70. 70, 75 is the high end, and it goes down to as low as 50. So I might just say 60. Which tournament you're competing in? What is your strategy for this tournament? Not last. Did you compete in Punisher 1 or 2? No. I don't know if I should be reading these out, but I don't think it matters. If so, where did you place in this tournament? NA. Oh, wait, shit. Did you compete? No. That's interesting. They should have a checkbox for none. Favorite Tarkov moment ever. What is my favorite Tarkov moment ever? What is your strategy? Oh, yeah. I mean, can it be a strategy and a goal? Not really, right? All right, we'll think on that one. Favorite Tarkov. What's your favorite gun in Tarkov? I mean, we know that one. 153 shotgun. Favorite Tarkov meme. Friends you made along the way. Play as best I can in Terra chat. Meet some cool people. That's yeah. I can see that. I think filling this out during stream is bad. I should think on it. We should think on it over the course of the stream. So the ones we're considering right now is what is my strategy for the tournament? Favorite Tarkov moment ever. What is my favorite Tarkov moment ever? I've done some cool shit. Finishing Shooterborn in Heaven, but like that was a long. That was a long. We might find some new favorites today. Good point. I mean, 153 shotgun is easily my favorite gun. I don't know. I don't really know Tarkov memes. Favorite Tarkov meme. I was thinking about watching Wheeler knife that boy in the kidneys, but how to explain that succinctly is difficult. Because that was a pretty good moment. Favorite Tarkov meme. I mean, I probably posted some. Let's look in the Discord. What's something that I thought was good enough to post into the Tarkov Discord at some point? Wow, we have to go. Well, clearly, I don't post a lot of Tarkov memes. I know I've done like some at some point. Wow, you folks talk about Tarkov a lot, huh? Oh, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. That one was pretty good. That got me. What else we got? I know if we go back before there were so many cool Tarkov people talking about Tarkov. I remember posting some dumb memes a while ago. Maybe I just posted them to the Lure Tarkov channel. Oh, there's some Warhammer shit I put in the Tarkov channel by accident. Oh, right, because we were talking about... Right, we were talking... Yeah, okay, I forgot. Pimento posted the multicolored cars, and I thought it was a Harlequin reference, but it was talking about the gun. Yeah. I mean, I could roast Pestly and say pathing was pretty straightforward, because that is kind of one of my favorite... Like, that he just says that all the time whenever he talks about pathing on his show. He says, pathing is pretty straightforward, and then explains some pretty straightforward pathing. Yeah, there's actually not a lot of memes in here. Yeah, this is the start of the channel. All right, well. All right, we'll have to think on that one. What else are we thinking on? What would winning this tournament mean to you? Any hidden talent, secrets, anything you want the audience to know about you? Yeah, I'm gonna have to think on a lot of these. I don't think I can complete this now. All right, well, we'll get into that over the course of the day, but I'm very excited. Should I tweet that I'm in the Punisher thing? I probably should. I'm still kind of concerned that people are just like posting the email they got. But I guess like, because I just figured they'd want to do like a big, here's everyone that's in it. But I suppose it's fine. All right. Probably fun. Yeah, I didn't see anything about holding it off, so no, I don't. Yeah, it's not enough to like ask. Like they have enough shit to deal with. Um, I watched it last night too, NX Media. I really enjoyed it. No spoils, obviously, but I thought it was a cool episode. Yeah, that's what I figured. Pimento. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna tweet about it.
Look at all those chickens.
Running Monkeys, thank you for the resub. Oh, Gun Machine, thank you for gifting a resub. That's what I get for looking at my stream preview instead of reading chat. Gundam, thank you for gifting a sub to Running Monkeys. Running Monkeys, welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. And thank you, Gun Machine. That's very generous of you. Absolutely bought me with the first villain. Yeah, I dig it. I like. I really wasn't sure how I was going to feel about it. I love the Winter Soldier. I've been really nonplussed with Falcon as a character. I think Anthony Mackie is a good actor. I've liked him in a lot of different stuff he's done, but Falcon is one of the, like, I have a thing, and I really hope this series is what like sells Falcon to me. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I have a thing when it comes to superheroes, especially in the Avengers and in other things too, where their superpower is they're just a dude or they're just a person with some tech, right? Like, because at that point, the character isn't the person necessarily, or it can be that it's not the person, it's the tech, it's the suit, right? Like Iron Man has that potential, Batman has that potential, but they're characters that establish themselves as more than just the stuff they have, right? Like I really love Iron Man 3 because he loses like his suit for a lot of Iron Man 3 and has to get by just being like a really crazy engineer inventor dude. And it's a couple of different things. I also have issue with super people that just use guns. And so like Punisher is an example of that, but Punisher's like the ultimate gun dude. Punisher also has a lot of problems as a character, but like it comes up, you know, it's the classic thing in like Avengers 1 where they do the spin around and like you've got like Captain America and Thor and Iron Man and the Hulk and all these cool characters. And then you've got Black Widow loading a pistol with 9mm, where you're just like, really? Like that Black Widow is a character that then eventually sold me on her being as part of the group because she has all these cool fighting tricks and combat styles and she's like the ultimate spy. So like I get that. But Falcon is definitely one where like, it's not even that the suit is cool. I think the main issue I have with Falcon is when and this happens a lot in the Avengers, the moments where he like pulls out his little Steyr machine pistol things and shoots people. I'm just like, come on, man. Like that is the least superhero thing you could do. Like it's not like even it's shooting someone with a gun and it's not even a good gun. It's like the smallest, like piddliest gun. Like it's something I'd use in Tarkov, like, and be outclassed by people with assault rifles. Like it's just so silly. And it's gotten better now that he has like he can do Red Wing stuff and like shoot rockets and stuff, but I basically hope I never see him pull out those little machine pistols again because it just makes me go like, ugh, like, so I'm hoping this series sells me on Falcon as a superhero, and I hope I never see him pull out those shitty little SMG pistols again because it's just, like, I buy someone punching, like the fight scene at the start of this episode is very cool and very well choreographed, and I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, like some sort of sword, something that's not like a crappy little SMG that isn't even like even if it was modified by like Stark to be like, I don't know, it shoots lasers now or plasma or something. Like I would buy that more than I would. He's literally shooting aliens with 9mm, and we're supposed to think that has any impact whatsoever. Like these are things that are eating like, you know, Iron Man blasts and like big like, you know, they've fought, you know, fighting Thor. And then Falcon whips out his machine pistols and goes, brap. I'm just like, no, no, I'm sorry. They're not MP9s. They're the Steyr TMP. They're kind of the same, I think. They might actually be the same, but yeah, they're very specific. They're like the same form factor and the same caliber, but like, I mean, Falcon's fine. He's definitely like, he's not an Avenger in my eyes. He's like B tier. Like, remember at the end of is it the end of Ultron where like they go back to the Avengers base and it's like Scarlet Witch, Falcon, some other people are like standing in the training room, and it's like presenting like at the time what was maybe the second generation of Avengers if all the other actors tap out and leave, right? Like that's where Falcon sits. He's like a B tier Avenger. The new Avenger seat, exactly. Like he's definitely B tier Avenger. So anyway, I hope this series sells me on why Falcon is cool, because I like the actor. You know, I like the character. I'm just not so there on him being the superhero and how powerful he is, you know. B Avengers. All right, let's get Tarkov in, because I do have to do some stuff before we kick off today. Oh right, I closed Tarkov because I was looking at server pings. All right, yeah, 60 seems about right. Cool. Let me boot that up. So Bucky's a weird one. So as I understand it, Bucky isn't a super soldier like Cap, or is he? I thought he was just frozen. That's why he's so old. And then he got his arm, obviously, because his arm got fucked up. So he has a magic arm, and his arm does most of the super stuff that he does. Oh, he is a super soldier? Did he get pumped full of Hydra shit? Oh, he's a super soldier? Okay. He got the serum. Okay. That fair enough then. He had a version of the serum. Yeah, it's the one Hydra like stole, right? Or something. Hydra's version of the serum. Okay. I really like Winter Soldier as a character. I think that actor is great. I really love his look when he's like evil Hydra Winter Soldier dude. I think he looks rad as hell. Pooper Soldier. Yeah. So I mean, I like the show as presented from this first episode. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with it. Wow, that's good news for today. I'm hyped now. Punish 3. I am going to get absolutely dumpstered in this tournament. Oh, right. I was going to tweet about it, wasn't I? Well, first things first, while I think about what tweet I'm going to write. So we got some stuff for today. We got another filter, and I got all this stuff. This represents a second sick case. I had most of this. I need to buy more of these tapes. But I bought these last night when they were at a decent price. Oh, they're way cheaper now. Fuck. Well, okay. And then I bought these when they were about 100k. Well, fuck. Nah, that's about right. Yeah, I just got the email. They're notifying people now. So I'll be in the Australian version of Punisher 3. So we need 15 of these. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe that's correct. We need 15. Yep. So we need 7 more. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. These are dirt cheap. Yeah, go, go, go. These were like 20k when I was looking at them earlier. How many is that? Oh, I think I bought too many. Whatever. Boom. Converted all of that into another sick case. And this is purely because I'm lazy and I want to be able to switch between them depending what we're doing. So I'll throw... Where's my factory key? Oh, there we go. That in there. So we'll have a shoreline one and a customs one. And I'll do things like, hey, it's a little early in the day for this, Tarkov. You broken already? The fuck? I mean, it might be, like, I've been talking to James about this. Like, he's been saying this hasn't been happening to him that much. So, like, maybe it's the way I do it and I do things too quickly and it breaks the server. because I feel, or it's an Oceanic server problem. But like, I feel like this shit happens all the time. All right, well, I'll go back to writing this tweet. Tournament. For this tournament is going to be weird. Like, apparently they let you get in an hour for prep to buy loadouts and set up everything, and I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, I'll probably just use the shotgun, I suppose. Didn't I? Wonder if there's a cool logo image I can use for Punisher 3. I want Punisher 3. Oh, didn't I save one? Yeah, so you get an account. It's in the TNCs. Again, hopefully it's fine to read this stuff out. We get 2.5 million rubles, 10,000 USD, a level 41 account. All skills will be level 10, all traders unlocked, and no limit on trader buys for ammo, gear, armor. And then we get in... Yeah, we got to check in an hour prior to the tournament. And we can pick the class name, start spending money and preparing gear loadouts, but can't go into any raids. But it's actually not that much money when you think about it. Yeah, the vendors will have... They don't sell everything, but the vendors will have everything unlocked. Yeah, I mean, the tournament will be streamed. Like, I'll be live the whole time. I thought I saved a thumbnail of Punisher, but where the fuck would I have saved it? This is what happens when your filing system is just a downloads folder with everything in it. I remember doing it for when I did the VOD, which probably means it might be in documents. I could literally just use the thumbnail I made for YouTube, which has Funko's Punisher 3 attempt. Fuck it, I'm just using that. All right. Right, I was building this, which means I need one of these. So we'll have a customs one, and then we'll have a shoreline one, I think, because they're the two that have the most keys. Gas station manager. Yeah, that's all custom stuff. That's all custom stuff. Oh, there's some. Okay. Oh, right. It's in the key tool. That's where most of those are. I'm not likely to go back to Shoreline. Actually, that's not true. I do have a quest on Shoreline because, yeah, I'll need to clear out some of these keys because not all of them are needed. Because otherwise it'd just be full of Shoreline keys. The other thing I could do is still keep the Shoreline key tool and then have a case that's like one for customs and one for interchange / reserve. Which I don't hate. But anyway, we'll stick with this for now. So the thing with the custom keys is I already have, like, these are the ones that I kind of want, and the rest are kind of pointless. Or just at least not as good. Anyway. Right, so we need to load the filter in. Hey, Dogma. Got a little bit of time left on this. You've got an hour left. So we'll just load that one in. My parents had a European car that had a dimple lock. I remember that. That's about the only time I've seen one. Whatever, I'll just craft that again. Today I did a moonshine, because the other thing is I need that red fire steel for the kappa, so this might actually... has a chance of coming back with it.
Time to die with only the sound of a sniper shot to tell us why.
Dogma, thank you for the resub for 9 months. The Panzerfire badge unlocked. U-shaped locked are an Aussie thing? Like padlocks? Wait, was there an echo? Oh, from someone both talking about the lockpicking lawyer. I got it. I need a second craft to do here. Bleach, I guess. I'm trying to go ham on crafting because the next phase, like, so we're pushing for kappa. That's today is going to be customs. Once I get this initial stuff sorted out, it'll be a lot of customs and not much time in the stash goofing around, or at least as little time as possible. But I want to, once we get kappa done, other than the like extra cosmetic quests and different things we can work on, one of the things to work towards is maxing out skills and getting skills to elite status if we can, because that's another thing that I've never done in this game because I don't usually play enough or stick with it enough to get those in a wipe. So, that's part of looting everything once we, every item once per raid if we can, or as many items as possible to get the looting XP. Searching a lot of containers, a lot of filing cabinets and things like that. Using the filters in the hideout so our physical skills get... I don't think I'm going to get elite endurance or strength. I mean, maybe the other thing I could do is start carrying like a bag full of shotgun shells into each match to like max out strength at the start of each raid. So I'll probably look into like how to grind skills pretty soon. But yeah, the first priority is definitely kappa. All right, I think that's good. This water will be finished in like 2 minutes. We'll come back to that. Right, so loadout wise, I didn't actually set myself up ready with one. That help? Not really. Oh, yeah, it does. But I did prepare all these. So I have 7 shotguns ready to go. I have 6 vests. Each vest has magnum and some stuff. Then I have spare face masks. I have spare shunkers, and I have armor. So we're ready to rock. Let's throw a bad one on first. We'll get rid of that. Throw that on. Equip that and that. Although the one thing I am missing, I realized, is headsets. And then one of these. And these are all preloaded, ready to go. This is preloaded with custom shit. Got the grenades, got all that. And we're good to go. We can take bags, but we don't necessarily need to. Yeah, there's one with the wooden stock. It's actually no different. I checked that. Like, it's +6, 34%, and the plastic one is +6 and 34%. So they're identical. It just looks cool and classy. Tweak used the documents case filled with SSDs and a secure container and a mule stim for the run to extract to level his strength and endurance. Okay. Okay. How heavy is an SSD? SAS drive or SSD? I feel like one of those might be heavier than the other. That's 0.4. I think it's the SAS drive that's heavy. Because I think they also go in docs cases. Yeah, they're double the weight. So I feel like it's probably that one. But I will look into that. That'll be a later goal. Oh, we got some insurance coming back. Hey, fraud cannons. And Yushankas. Now we're talking. He's going to save us some cash. Cool. Might even take the old tri-zip. Is 40 shots going to be enough? 48 shots. Because this shit is dirt cheap. Righto. Wow, they didn't even take the suppressor. All right. Let's get straight into it. Not even going to warm up. Just doing it live. It's kind of like a scav run, yeah. But more fun. I wish my scav spawned with tier 3 armor, or tier 5 armor, and a tri-zip. I wonder what the best armor you could spawn with as a scav. I don't even think you can spawn with tier 4. Like, I've never seen a scav spawn with a trooper armor or... Oh, that's not true. Scavs can spawn with the robot armor, which is tier 4. That's probably the best they can get. I don't think I would ever see them spawn with a TV rig. Or like an M1. I think the robot rig is the best they can spawn with. It's not the gloves, it's the way he holds the shotgun. Yeah, it's super broken. Like, the wrists don't do that. At all. Yeah, the wrist makes the wrist look broken. Exactly. So when we die, we will switch. I'll use the suppressed one. But I don't. The suppressor costs so much that I don't think it's like just the shotgun suppressor is more than the gun. I'm pretty sure because the gun is about 30k. I guess with the sight, the gun with the sight would cost the same as the suppressor. The suppressor is like 30 or 40k. Today's Saturday. We might get a lot of low-level players, actually. This might go pretty good. Yesterday, we definitely got the kills that we did get were from beating up on low-level players. So, might be able to run that back. Okay. Alrighty. Ah, that's awesome. I'm so glad that I get to go in. I don't think I will have a good showing at the Punisher tournament. Let's go with that. But I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think it's a great event for promoting. Like, it's really cool because the Hesley's idea for it was, you know, to have a cool event that people can participate in. And one of his goals was to promote, you know, to give people who are maybe smaller Tarkov streamers, content creators, some exposure. You know, if they pop off and have a good day, and they might be someone that has, you know, a really small community because the discovery on Twitch is kind of garbage. How do we want to fight from here? I never know where to go. I guess we just like push all the way down to the river and try and catch people coming across from the other way. Oh, duo. Got one of them, but that was a duo. Dang. Wow. Okay, I need to see whose name this is. Super freaky. I use dark mode, so your black text on black background, I was just like, who is this ghost person in my chat? Like Batman. It's not about who's the best. I mean, I think if you looked at over the course of the Punish thing, like within regions, like there's someone who's won NA, who's got second in NA twice in a row and is now going for a third attempt. Like that's consistency. Like I think it's obviously a very specific format, and you know, it represents one part of Tarkov, which is fighting in either factory or labs, because this will be the second one on factory, but there's been one tournament series on labs. So it's like, you know, it's not like, if it depends what you can't use it to say objectively this is now the best person to Tarkov. That's silly. But it does show you who is very good at the game. And, you know, it will play to certain people's strengths of this format where, like, you know, you have a limited amount of resources on a single map against the same player of people, because there are like this comes up in like professional poker a lot, in like tournament poker and stuff. There are poker players who are very good at playing against very bad or average players. And then there are poker players who are good at playing against very good poker players. And they're not mutually exclusive, but there are definitely people who have made careers by doing well in tournaments because they are using skills to bully people who aren't as good at the game, or there are definitely players who like are very good at tournaments because they beat up on like the average Joe, but then when they go up against like other professional poker players, they don't do very well at all. And so like there's the similarity with Tarkov where like someone might be good at, you know, playing against a wide variety of skilled players, but you then put them in an environment where it's just people who are Tarkov streamers who play, you know, many hours a week. And that's going to change things, right? You know, it shows out of streamers who's good in that for, but sure, but not in who's good in that for sure, but not in the game. So it depends. Like, you know, it's also solo only. There are probably people who are going to be in the tournament who are more experienced in playing in squads. And so that's another factor as well, right? Someone who streams Tarkov solo every week is probably going to be better in that environment than someone who plays in squads, but that doesn't mean that they're a better player. It's just a different environment. So yeah, it's, you know, it's not ever presented as a way to objectively see who's the best, because the best is subjective. It depends what criteria you're judging it under. But it's going to be a fun tournament, and it's going to be really entertaining to watch. I think the way Pestily puts it on with the commentating and like jumping between, people and checking out their stream as they're doing it is awesome. It's, like the production value of the way they present it with like the intro videos and the clips from every streamer and the facts about everyone. So when they do jump to people, straight away they have info on hand on what that person is about and like, where they're from, some factoids about them, which is the questionnaire that I was filling out. Yeah, all of that is like awesome. And it's a really cool thing. He doesn't get any money for it. He's devoting probably hundreds, if not thousands of hours across both his time and his moderator's time and his editors and everyone who is probably also that he pays to do that, I'm sure. So it's actually costing him money, let alone the prize pool that's given out as well. Yeah, it's a huge service to the community. Yeah, exactly. So there's like, one aspect of Tarkov is making money as well. So yeah, you could, and that tournament like has elements of that because, if you kill people, you take their loadouts and you're allowed to upgrade the hideout if you get things from scavs to do that and different things like that. But yeah, fighting is only one aspect of Tarkov. It's a big aspect of Tarkov for sure. Maybe like 58 shots is enough. And then if by that stage, I probably picked up other guns to use on the way out, or we can just leave. That's probably fine, right? Yeah. Hey, Lucas Mine. One down and, or one raid down. And I think we got one because I was at 2 to start the day. So now we're at 3. Yeah, I killed a dude, but then got clapped by his friend on the left, which I didn't see his friend on the left. I only saw him by the bushes, so. And hopefully he's going to be too busy carrying out his friend's gear to take my gear out, and we'll get it back from insurance. You have 15 hours a day this month of Tarkov? That sounds unhealthy. As someone who plays a lot of Tarkov, that's too much Tarkov. I think I play, or when I stream, I play for about 5 hours. But then there is a couple of hours outside of that because I organize stash and do crafts and buy stuff and, but that's in the evening while I'm like watching TV or like eating dinner, just here and there. And it's work for me, so I feel like that justifies it. And it's also fun. I don't really raid outside of stream anymore. Mostly because there is a lot to do. And after 5 hours of raiding every day, I'm like, yeah, that's enough. And it's pretty nice because it means like on my days off, the 2 days off is enough time for me to get insurance back, make some money and restock everything. Because like it lets my Bitcoins come in, but also like I can craft things. So those 2 days of downtime a week actually help me prepare for the next 5 days of streaming Tarkov, which is good. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Lurker Spine. So that's why I would love, like how much time I've spent in raid versus how much time I've just been connected to the game. It depends. Yeah, it depends. Like there are definitely games that I play that I enjoy playing that I don't stream because right now, the community that I built here is very much about Tarkov. So if I was to switch games, that hurts the like people, you know, regularly tuning in for Tarkov, like creating that consistency is very important. So like I play Valheim in the evenings. I play a lot of Runeterra at the moment. I play games other than Tarkov. You know, Diablo 2, when that comes out, is probably going to be a game I'm going to play the shit out of off stream, but probably won't stream it. Especially while I'm pushing for Twitch partner, because we just need to hit that consistency. Okay, so there's one down there. He didn't look too geared. And I think he went into the storage. I guess he might have actually gone along the back. Because he was pretty far away. Okay. Interesting. I guess I made too much noise running across the rooftops. Yeah, I got him. Yep. All right. She might just pop this. There might have been someone who shot at him from down the way as well. I hope he has heavy bleeds on him because I only have Probably should have brought backup healing as well. Flash harder. Okay. Yeah, I thought I heard him get shot at. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good shooting. I mean, I'm not wearing a helmet, so if my head was the only thing exposed there, then that would have ripped my face off. Yep. What do you hit me with? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. It's okay. I don't know where that nade went. I guess he was trying to nade me, or maybe he only just saw, like he might have just seen me cross. But I don't know where he put the nade then. It didn't sound that close. It's like, it sounded kind of close, but not like that was definitely at me close. A little weird. But you know, that's part of the way this quest goes. You know, we're grinding them out one kill at a time. That time it was for Grenadier, not setup, but that's okay. We need those too. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, so we need 4 more PMC with nades, and we need 12 more with shotguns. It's also part of, like, I mean, I guess that time we were using the suppressor, but that was from an older kit. And I might do some runs with AP20 as well at some point. Because Magnum is good and cheap, but I have a lot of AP20, so I'm down to use those too. We'll bring her back. My water and food is okay. I need hearing. Has the hearing reset yet? It has, but we'll buy that cheapie, and then we'll buy 4 of them. Yeah. Now, the only other thing is... Oh, actually, these don't need to stay in here. So I'll probably do that, and then maybe... I'll move my grenade boxes down. Go like that, and then I'll bring 2 of these, because I can just buy these. So we can just have a lot of grenades, so I can just bring a lot of frags, and then use these for when we want them to count. We really want to get that kill. Alrighty then. Oh, that's why. Oh, I just figured out why Twitch has been yelling at me about notifications and I could never clear it. Okay. I didn't realize there was a second tab. Okay. That explains that. All right. So for the questionnaire, let's see. What is your strategy for this tournament? Is I love shotguns a strategy? We'll pencil that in. What about I heart shotguns? Well, it's a text form, so unfortunately I can't answer in the form of an image. Favorite Tarkov moment ever. Favorite Tarkov moment ever. Favorite Tarkov moment ever? I don't really know. Like, there's been good ones. Yeah, we got into Punisher 3. So that'll be coming up early next month. Yeah, thank you. Favorite Tarkov meme? I mean, Head Eyes is pretty funny and has been used in a lot of great memes. So I think Australia will be on, it's on Thursday the 8th for me in the evening, which normally I would say, because it's Thursday, that makes it Wednesday for Americans and Canadians. But because it's late enough, because it's happening in Australia prime time, and I usually stream in Australian afternoon, it's going to be... So daylight savings will have ended, and we figured out... So basically, I think it would be starting... They haven't announced the exact time, but something like 3 hours from now on Thursday the 8th. So it'll be happening in the AM of Thursday the 8th for Americans and Canadians. And it'll be happening at 5 to 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Time in Australia on Thursday. James's final run. Yeah, the knifing... watching Wheeler knife that poor... player scav in the kidneys over and over again is pretty good, but I don't know if I could explain that succinctly in the form of a questionnaire answer. I have to think on the favorite Tarkov meme. What would winning this tournament mean to you?
Look at all those chickens.
Magical Attack Gecko, thank you for 4 months. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Welcome back to the Funky Bunch, and thank you for your support. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. You know what's weird is now that I've basically become a Tarkov streamer, most of my channel art is PUBG. I have pans for my loyalty badges. My heart is a PUBG crate, which I just still love. Like, it's still just a very good heart. It also kind of looks like, if you didn't know it was a PUBG crate, you could think it was like Mario, like a man wearing red pants with suspenders, which I like. But we don't have a single Tarkov emote, which is interesting. Is Toxic a standard emote? I would love to see what the most used emotes are. I need to ask TQ how she does that, because she can go in and see like what emotes were used the most. I don't know if Twitch tells her that or if that's a third-party thing, but I would probably want to see, like, of my emotes, I feel like Toxic gets used the least. Is Toxic tier... No, Dab is tier 2, Fart is tier 3, right? Oh, it's the 5k bit emote. Oh, okay. That explains why it's not used that much then. Right, so our 5 are Alley, Popcorn, Heart, Sad, and Sick Chunk. Dab is tier 2, Fart is tier 3? Is that... No, Fart became bits, didn't it? Fart is bits too. Okay. Clearly, I know a lot about my own emotes, so this is going great. Hello, Dr. Beard. Welcome. All right, so far today, we've killed a person and then immediately died. I'm not, like, mad about that. Oh, Vegemite is tier 3? Okay. Right, we're here. Here is probably rush back this way and try and kill people down here. I think I'm almost done with my golden star as well. I might have to swap that out soon. What's in the little night vision thing? I don't know if running through here at top speed is a great idea. I'm just trying to find the people who spawn down here. Oh, wait, we don't have a tier 3 emote right now? That can't be right. Is that right? Oh, fuck. Well, the tier 3 is weird because I think the only tier 3 sub is Manfred. I think. And me. So I kind of roll with the idea that the tier 3 emote is just something I want to use. And then try and make it something that Manfred also wants to use. Or someone might, you know, is an emote worthy of spending, frankly, too much money per month. It's a scav. I don't want him to turn and shoot at me. Okay, well, he's on a mission. I guess going to dorms is like the way to guarantee we hit a player. Stepo? Right, don't sprint that, just walk it. Where's indoor shots behind me? One of those warehouses, I guess. Fuck. Definitely sounded like someone was in here. Wait, isn't this not normally open? Uh-huh. I mean, that was kind of predictable. They knew exactly where I were. They just had to hold and shoot as soon as I popped round. So that was probably stupid of me. Did I even hit him? No, it didn't even register as me firing. I just walked out and died immediately. Yep. All right. All right, rocky start today. That's funny, Dr. Bid. All right, well, I'm start. I mean, that's kind of it's kind of what I expect for customs with this quest. Like, you going in without face protection or head protection at all. So maybe I might have undershot it with 7 loadouts ready to go. Can I buy more of these yet? Oh, right. I took one that wasn't equipped for combat. I think this is correct because most of the time I'm not going to need extra healing. Not enough that I want to take it in here and die with it all the time because we'll just go through it too quickly. But having it here just in case is probably the correct move. I might even switch off the Golden Star and switch to a Vaseline as well. Oh, thank you, Frank. Display stats. There we go. Okay, so heart is the most used. That makes sense. Cat is pretty good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. It's pretty hard to pick out of the main ones. Like Sick Chunk and Sad Chunk are pretty great. The heart is a no-brainer. And I like popcorn and I like cat. So I think we might actually just be using those ones. I could probably come up with another tier bit one. And I definitely need to add a tier 3. Only 5 is tricky, yeah. I mean, that's part of pushing for partner. And thankfully, there's all these cool folks in chat hanging out, enjoying the show, and helping me hit that Twitch partner average. So I think a little later this month, we might be lucky enough to hit the average that lets me apply. I'm like 99% certain that will get immediately rejected because we've only just hit that average for the first month, and they want to see you consistently hit that average. But I still think it's worth putting the application in when I can, even if that seems over eager. I mean, I think honestly, I don't know because I don't know how they do their process. I understand that it's not about just as soon as you hit those metrics, and they say this a lot, as soon as you hit those metrics, you're a Twitch partner. It's not that, because there's more factors, and like they also want to see that it's not just an anomaly, because if you consider I've been streaming for 3 years now, and this is the only month out of those 3 years where we've hit close to that partner average. Most of the time it's been about half that, because for a long time it was a smaller channel, and that's partly due to, me bouncing around different games and not really building a consistent show around something that because you might have people that like people like PUBG a lot, but then I would switch and play something like Animal Crossing, or I'd switch and play Magic the Gathering, or I'd play Hitman, or I'd do a single player game like Assassin's Creed, and it was just all over the shop. And inherently when you do that, you're going to have some people who are like, there might be people that like PUBG and Animal Crossing, but they don't like single player games, or they don't like card games, or they like card games but they don't like the other stuff. So there was always going to be a wide variety of people tuning in when you do that sort of stuff. And some people can do that, but it's usually only when you are very popular. And there is an element of like folks that will just tune in to see my bullshit because they think I'm funny or for whatever reason. And that's a thing too. But I think when you're starting out, when you're building to something like Twitch partnership numbers and beyond, like consistency and building a community around a thing, I think is more effective. And we've shown that for the last month or two. James the only one I knew who was accepted on the first try. Yeah, and that's a case where James had an established audience, because you can actually do that. Like you can apply to be a Twitch partner even before you hit the goals they set if you have an established audience on Twitter, on YouTube. So if you've built a community elsewhere, you can actually just skip that whole process and go like, hey, yo, look at all these people that wanted to see my shit. And just, go straight through that way. And I think James did do it the Twitch path to partner way. But yeah, because he had so many people who already knew him through Loading Ready Run and Desert Bus and stuff, there was already a sizable audience there. So it wasn't a case of like me, when I apply, I'm going to be hitting that average number for the first time and just barely getting it. I think it would be different if I was in like, oh, this is the first time I've hit Twitch partner numbers, but also I have like 200 people watching me per show. That's very different, you know? Oh, for sure. And like, I think it helps with Tarkov. Like I'm not always excited to play Tarkov, but I always try and have fun playing Tarkov, even when it's challenging. I enjoy the challenge. And, you know, that's something that I've thought a lot about in this last month is like, you know, for a long time, PUBG was my thing. And I was super grateful for PUBG to recognize that and get me and accept me as a PUBG partner in Australia. Like that's huge. No other company has ever given me that sort of shot. And it sucks because PUBG is in a spot right now where it's not easy for me to play it because of matchmaking issues, because of player base numbers in Australia, because, you know, getting maps and like, you know, if I had been streaming in 2017 when PUBG was hot and like it was a very different game back then, like that would be a totally different thing. So, you know, right now I'm in a spot where let's go to dorms. Like I still love PUBG and I still want to play it. I actually logged in today because I heard there was a shark mascot head you could buy for a costume. So I bought that immediately. Like I love playing the Friday customs, which I think are on right now probably. But the fact is, like, if I want to push to be a Twitch partner, the community I'm building is around Tarkov. And there are more people that enjoy watching Tarkov than enjoy watching PUBG. And honestly, like the PUBG that exists right now, I'm more interested in playing Tarkov. And that's not to say I'll never go back and play PUBG. Like, I want to check back in when they do new content and new features, and I still enjoy playing customs. I'll probably still play on Will's stream on my days off if he needs a player, because I enjoy playing it. Scav boss minion? No. Military filter, Ash 12. Ash 12? Okay. Military filters are about 100k, I think. Well, now what? I did not hear that at all. I heard like 2 footsteps. He opened the door and murdered me. What the fuck was that? What was that? Am I crazy? I heard step, step, door, dead. I guess he like quietly walked up, but like I just didn't hear it. I guess because the door's closed, maybe I guess I didn't hear him approaching. And we heard like metal, door open, and then I died. I guess that was a bad spot to be standing right in front of that door. But that's probably dumb on my part. What'd I get hit with? Oh, a KS-23. I mean, in the head, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, that's just, yeah, that's just toast. Fuck, man. Maybe the play is like, go to dorms and like camp in the bushes like a shitter next to those stairs and like murder someone that comes by. That sucks, but like, that's probably really effective. It's funny, actually, Pesley talked about this on, was it on the raid that I watched yesterday or on his stream? I think it was on the raid, where he talked about like ambushing people and like people who are like, oh, that's camping. Like, and the concept of like, you know, when it comes to combat, the most powerful thing you can do is set up an ambush on someone. And in a large part, like kind of all combat is ambushing. Like when you think about it, like how often like, it's not like non-ambush combat would be like pitched line battles from like the medieval times. And even then they still did a bunch of ambushing and stuff. But like that sort of thing where like two armies are going to set up to fight. So they set up on like a field somewhere and line up. Oh, wow, we're out of bags, huh? I'm amazed that I could fit 3 bags in my inventory then. This is the state of things we're in. We're buying Burkutts. Sorry state of affairs. Which includes the sound of that guy. I'll take a gander. Give me a second. Yikes. There we go. Full screen. Loud volume. And then boop. Oh, I'm cutting off. Hang on. I have. Wait. Why is this? Oh, it's because I'm cropping. There we go. Now it's fixed. I'm also covering my camera with me, but that's just kind of like desyncy. I mean, literally all you had to do was open the door, see I'm there, step back, step out and shoot. It's more the... Yeah, so it's my fault for standing there. Like that's a dumb place to stand. Just the sound was just surprised me. Anyway, we are blowing through this gear real quick. I'm gonna have to be spending money and building shotgun loadouts pretty soon. Might step down the armor and go to tier 4. I actually think even running tier 4 would be... What? Yeah, because I can't run rigs. So it would need to be... What's tier 4? Like trooper armor is, but trooper armor is kind of expensive. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough one. I mean, at least the filter 6B13. Oh, right, yeah. Isn't that ceramic, though? The good news, you're crushing scav runs tonight. Hit me. What do you got? You doing murders? You getting paid? Both? All of the above? I'm also on borderless because I've been alt-tabbing a lot and I just realized that. So that's probably hurting my FPS as well. Good morning, Jackal. Hello. 4 in, 2 key cards, 3 PMC kills, at least 5 player scav kills. I've about 2 million. Dang! I have 20 million? Dang! What are you going to spend it on? Graphics cards? Time to do that upgrade? You went to 10, right? Not 25? I think Pesley went to 25. Yeah, trooper armor is 4, but it's very expensive. It's 100k a pop, and I'm buying tier 5s from Prapper for 100k, 112. So like when tier 5 is the same price as tier 4, tier 5 is so much better than 4. It's not like linear. Like tier 4 will still die to 1 AP20 shock, whereas tier 5 will take it. Probably die to a second, but it will take the first one. Just gonna hoard. Honestly, I'm no rush to get to level 2. I have 2 sitting in my stash ready to go. Fair. I mean, yeah, I guess that's just getting more money. I think it comes down to like at the current price of graphics cards and everything. Like I think someone asked on his stream the other day about if they should build a solar plant to be able to build Bitcoin 3 and then the invest. And so I think what they were asking was, is it worth investing in solar plant to be able to build Bitcoin? Whereas Pesley went straight to, is Bitcoin 3 worth it? And he figured out with the price of GPUs right now, it would take you 60 days to recoup the cost or something like that. So yes, it's always worth it. Unless, if we're at the stage of the wipe we're currently in. But it depends how much you're going to play. You might be fine just not doing that. But then he also said, but then what else are you going to spend that money on? I think so. The question was I have 40 million. Should I buy the solar plant and do the upgrades and stuff? And the question is kind of maybe yes, it's always worth it, even with how expensive they are. But maybe no. But then also what are you going to spend the money on? I guess you could buy save up and buy a labs card or something. But yeah, considering what else are you going to spend it on? I spent a shitload of money doing the Punisher 3 attempt and that was fun, but now that's over. What did I just spend a bunch of money on? I just spent a bunch of money paying for Mentor to get my sniper level done for Psycho Sniper. That was I don't know, 10 million or something or whatever it was, 7 million. I can't remember. I just got a second sick case, so I don't have to be constantly switching keys and stuff for peace of mind. But that's kind of it. Now that I have my hideout maxed out, the money sinks just aren't there. Buying gear, sure, but the loadouts I'm running right now is pretty cheap. Saving up to buy labs cards. It's kind of it, Honestly, I think at this point, I'm going to play the game pretty casually. I'll keep doing my stream Monday nights, play here and there, but I think I'll make a good proper push next wipe. I have a much better idea about the game. That's probably a good idea, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Especially with the way this wipe is going, the Bitcoin inflation is really weird. Nothing's ever been as expensive as it is right now. This is the first wipe to kind of go this way. So it'll be interesting to see with the next wipe if they do anything to address that. I think that's the correct way to do it. I don't think they should because they could do stuff make Bitcoins worth 0.1 of a Bitcoin instead of 0.2, to try and curb the inflation. I don't think that's the correct thing to do, especially halfway through a wipe. I think that would be really bad. Alright, so I'm going to do something a little cheesy here. Fuck. I'm going to sit here and wait and see if someone goes over the jump. They did, but that's not really about... That's more about hatchet runners. That's more about people running interchange to get Tetrises, shove them in their secure container, and then get a Bitcoin. That doesn't affect people who have a Bitcoin rig. I guess if no one comes to jump this ramp, this is a waste of time. And I'm only just realizing that. I think at this point, they should wait till next wipe before doing any major changes. Because making a major change to the economy mid-wipe is an issue. It's always better to play from the start of a wipe, in my opinion. I don't think you should wait till the start of a wipe to start learning the game. I think if you're talking about like getting in and learning, you should jump in now so that when the wipe happens, you're as best equipped to hit the ground running and play along with the start of the wipe. If people are overthinking the whole Bitcoin economy, you should just play. Game's fun and all is good. Yeah, I mean, but we're talking about what could make the game more fun or different, because it is different than it's been in the past. Bitcoin has never been worth as much as it is currently. People definitely get way too invested, but I think it's, you know, the game is in beta. That's what this phase is for, is to try different things and see what works. And the dynamic price of Bitcoin thing has been fine and hasn't been a big deal until this wipe, until it spiked. Like, you know, Bitcoin's last wipe was selling for 150 to 200,000 rubles. They've been they started at 400,000 when the wipe began, and now they're at like 7 or 8 pretty consistently. I don't think anyone's going to come take this ramp. Yeah, woods is huge now. Finding scabs can be tricky. It's storms. Does that door usually start shut? I don't think it does. Maybe it does? I don't remember. Fuck, I do not want to go in there and clear that, because I do not know that warehouse. I think that's finding at gas. All right, let's go to gas. It's in construction. Fuck me, that was dumb. Must be in the stronghold, so I guess I'm going over there. I think I might want to switch up to slugs too. I'm worried about the range of Magnum. I'm starting to realize. Okay, I guess we actually also... But I heard like quiet footsteps. The person that shot that scab could still be in there, but there's definitely someone still over here, so... Oh, I didn't bring nades, did I? No, I just have the one. Was that through the wall? Fucking... What? I think it was straight behind. Like I just ran out in front of someone? I'm so confused. Also, it turns out customs on Saturday is fucking spicy as hell. Wow. Okay, well, this is going great. Crouched behind a vehicle on the road. I suppose so. Saw the tracer going either front, back, or back, front. Couldn't tell at the speed. Yeah, I don't know. That's so bizarre. We are burning through loadouts here. Maybe do an AP20 round. Glad I took the Vogue out of my bag. Check out this clip. I can't see it on the clip, but it didn't look like it was through the wall. I mean, I don't think it was through the wall. It's possible I just stepped out in front of someone like an idiot. I don't know. That's a weird one. We've also been getting unlucky the last few of getting boiler side. We haven't had a big red side, and I think those were where our first 2 kills were, on big red side. So You got to wander into interchange and kill some scavs. I need to do that too. We need to kill scavs within 60 meters. But I fucking hate interchange. I need to go there to kill Killer and get his helmet as well. Well, no, I don't need to kill him. I just need his helmet. But that's probably the easiest way to get it, short of killing someone who did kill him. So that'll be coming up. But today I promised shotgun action on customs, so that's what we're doing. Kill someone wearing it. It has to be found in raid. So if they're wearing it, they probably brought it in, and then it wouldn't be found in raid. Otherwise, if it wasn't found in raid, I would just buy it. Annoyingly, the time I did kill him, we got killed in turn and didn't get the helmet out. Should need to do that. Think you're back in real time. If you're hearing this, is it? Well, I guess you would still hear it if it was delayed. Welcome back. Let's go with that. You can't put helmets in secure containers, I believe. Pretty sure that's correct. I don't know why. I guess because they're worth a lot, maybe? That is kind of a weird one, actually, now that I think about it. Need to get to level 20 so you can buy a stupid part for stupid mechanic. Queston is your best source of XP. Grinding scav kills on factory, like go night factory and just kill a lot of scavs, because a lot of people don't go night factory. Like kill all the players or wait them out, and then once all the players leave, you should, because no player scavs go into night factory. Goggles and stuff capable of being attached to helmets. Yeah, but they have that set on MVG, so if it's attached to it, you just couldn't put it in. Although there is actually a fun bug where like NVGs and thermals can't be put in secure containers, but certain scope mounts weren't flagged like that. So you could just put the thermal on a scope mount and then drag it into the case. Oh, I didn't bring it back. Whoops. That means that spawn up ahead of us is clear, so we can push the dorms. Yeah, maybe AP20 is the way to go. Like, if I'd had Magnum there, I don't know if I would have dropped that person. I don't know if I like the dot better than the dot. Oh, okay. Like, they're in fucking dorms already?
Башка болит, бухать надо меньше.
Fuck. I meant to just step up and close the door and not fucking eat a shot. I learned from Pesley that you could do that. We get bounce back. No, still one more, right? I'm out of nodes. Pretty sure he's in here. Nope. Oh, he's level 1. Oh, no. Wait, what was he? Low level, I meant, not level 1. He's like 31. Okay. It'd be amazing if there was someone else in here the whole time. Nope. Get out of this fucking blinky shithole. Monography bad for you? Basically, yeah. I mean, like 10, but definitely 20. Oh, that's why. I don't want to get killed from behind again. Could be a scav too. Didn't want to be in front of that door. Let's get into it. I thought I heard footsteps below, but I guess it could have been... It's not a crazy key spawn. It's just... If you're talking about the thing Pesley's been doing, that's just keys he needs for a specific thing. I just bought mine from the flea and handed it in. Just gonna leave. Okay. Try and find more action. Heard like pretty faint shots this way. So would that be land bridge or maybe warehouse? Scav. I've got to like check. Oh, there's another player down. Just worried that he might be with the people that I heard shooting over here. I mean, he could be the one that shot over here. Oh, fuck off. What I think I'll do is I'll loop round and I'll clear this area. And then if we are going to loot him, we'll come up from behind. Fuck. So much for not making noise.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
The scav flipped me off and then one-tapped me. Oh no, where the fuck? Where was that from? That might have been a long range shot. That could have been a shooter born in heaven. Oh, with a little bolt action. Oh, that might have been someone's shooter born in heaven. It was a headshot. I did check off. We got accepted. I got the email today. I'm okay with that run because we got 3 players. And we died in a spot that like that player might go loot me, but like we'll probably get that stuff back. You know, and maybe someone got the shooter born. Oops, that's all caps. Righto, we have some hideout business to do. Alrighty. Booze, yes, please. We'll actually have a booze run finish up in a little bit here. An hour to go. Now, I'm literally only doing this, paying a moonshine for a scav case because you can get streamer items from this. And if we get the fire steel, that would save me a lot of hassle. But like, I'm pretty sure this is still super not worth it because these are selling for 370,000 rubles right now. And I don't think the loot table for what comes back updates in real time for how inflated these are getting. Because like, usually these are about like 1 to 200K. And it's pretty easy to make 1 to 200K from these, sometimes more, sometimes less. But like, now that they're 370,000 rubles, this has got to be like a fucking lottery coming back from this for me to not be mad about it. So we'll see. But I think other than if you need to get streamer items found in raid for the Kappa collector quest, I don't think my advice would be to spend moonshines on scav case runs. I think you should just sell them. Because it's profitable to craft them and sell them, but I don't think it's profitable to send them out on scav missions. We'll see, I suppose. Do I have enough room to buy 1 and then 3? Yes, cool. This is a craft everyone should do. You buy 4 of these bags from Ragman for 2K each. You make Cordura that sells for like 10 or 20K. It's basically break even and slightly profitable, and it's crafting skill. Why are they so expensive? Just because everything is. Like, because everyone has money and people need those, all the end game stuff. So like these water filters, sugar, which is used, 2 sugars and a super water, which comes out of the water filter, make moonshine. Moonshine is used for scav cases, as well as bartering 50 of them along with vodka and the whiskey for a thick item case. And because everyone's having more and more money, because there's Bitcoin rig is generating more and more money, that means there's more and more money in the economy. So people are able to pay more and more for each item. And more people are getting into end game. So more people want them. So demand is going up. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Where's the green ones? There we go. There we go. Yeah. So Bitcoin's worth 840K right now. Presumably the rate these items are coming back from raids can't even keep close with demand. You don't really find moonshine in raid. You get moonshine. You can find it in raid. I guess you can get it from scav, like hidden caches. Sorry, from hidden caches. And you can get it in the killer extract on interchange, the room that you swipe the card and it's the extract near killer's ramp. In there, you can find some moonshine on the ground. There's probably a couple different places. It's probably just considered a rare alcohol spawn. So it probably spawned in a bunch of different spots, but yeah, it's not super common. Most often it comes out of the booze generator. Where's my mags case? There it is. Probably should switch these around at the moment, actually. Because I'm dragging stuff to it, so I'll keep it on this side. Why is sugar so damn expensive? Because it makes moonshine. That's it, really. And because basically anything that is involved with bartering for a thick item case is going to become very valuable instantly. It's yeah, that's the driver, is because people can use moonshine to get thick item cases, and thick item cases both sell and are useful. Sell for a lot and are super useful. So that's pretty much it. Alrighty, getting down to I think those AP slugs work pretty good. We downed like 3 players then, so. And given my propensity to shoot for the chest, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Give me, God damn it. Nope, fuck. Could probably top up on food and energy. How dangerous would it be to not adjust for Bitcoin prices at the beginning of the next Y? Would it be wise to route through interchange ASP to try and jumpstart your economy? Oh, I see what you mean. To try and get a Tetris straight away, and then what level does Mechanic offer that at? Is it 1? It is level 1. Oh, wow, they've changed it again. Shit, what is it now? Mechanic. Okay, yeah, I can't just Google mechanic. That gets a very different search result than the Tarkov orientated one that I want. Barters, see the barter trades page. Oh, it's now a Tetris and a green lithium battery. So that's why green lithium batteries got more expensive. Because I was trying to buy one yesterday and I was like, why are these like 40k? I bet they're more now. Yep. It's immediately jumped to 100k. Wow. Sorry, I missed the beginning of the stream. What quest are we working on? We are working on setup, where we have to wear the lore of the quest is we are pretending to be a scav murdering other players. So we have to get 15 player kills while wearing a Ushanka and wearing a scav vest with a shotgun. So yeah, we're at 6 of 15 now. We got 3 in that last raid, which was nice. I wonder what I was down to as well with ammo. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. It's a bit late. It's not getting dark though. We should be fine. Still pretty happy with the progress. Like we're what, a third of the way through, slightly over. And we've basically been doing this for part of yesterday and part of today. Probably like 4 hours all up. I mean, this quest is just a slog. You know, you don't lose progress when you die. It just costs you money. So keep your loadout costs low. I think this is about the right. Like the shotgun cost is cheap. The armor is about 100k, but I think that's good at keeping us alive. Unfortunately, it's not a quest where we can do any sort of face protection because I don't think there's anything you can wear while wearing the Ushanka. Like even that weird skull mask, I'm pretty sure it doesn't let you wear the Ushanka on top of it. Although if it did, that's something we should be doing. I might look into that next go round. And then, you know, just try and get a couple quests here and there, have fun in customs, you know. You know. And then I guess, what are we going to work on after this one is done? If Grenadier is not done, we need to get that done. Factory would probably be good. Try and leg players and drop grenades at their feet. Or just kill them with Vogs also works. Interchange, unfortunately, with Killer and everything. We need to work on the scab bosses, which is Killer is next, then Sturman, then Glukar. And then after that, I think we need to kill Raiders, which will probably be on labs. We definitely need to get Tarkov shooter part, whatever it is, done. That's going to be bolt actions on woods. That one is going to be some doing because we need to kill 3 players in a single raid on woods with bolt actions. There's no requirement for distance or headshot only or anything like that. It's just kill players with the bolt action on woods in a single raid though, which is tricky. It was tricky before, but it was doable. Now that they've doubled the size of woods, I really worry about that quest and how long we're going to get stuck on it. I need to go back to Shoreline and do the last Peacekeeper Cargo X thing. That's not too bad, though. And then we've got some other stuff coming up, like the test drive quest with the Reaper. We're getting down to it. The Guide and Shooterborn in Heaven were definitely 2 of the toughest ones we had. And we got those done relatively painlessly. Like Shooterborn in Heaven, I think took like a week of streams here and there, and most of that was spent on customs. Customs was the vast majority of that. And the Guide we did in one shot. Pretty happy about that. It's Q, huh? What the fuck? Excuse me. Ugh. Yawny. So what are we stuck on this Punisher questionnaire? Favorite Tarkov moment ever? Favorite Tarkov moment ever? I mean, killing the 4 squad on Woods last wipe was pretty good. I 1v4'd a squad around the spine on woods with a shotgun with AP20 ammo. It was kind of a sloppy fight, but I did kill them all. That one was pretty good. Killing the duo to get Shooterborn in Heaven on woods done. I mean, finishing Shooterborn in Heaven for the first time also is up there probably. It was just such a relief to be done with it. Oh, cool. Now, where would that be over there? It's probably on the corner. I don't think it's probably in here. It's a scab, unfortunately. Giving our position away, and we're getting naded. Where the fuck is that from? What? I was just say, where the fuck is my gun? Fuck this. They're like surrounding me. The first one was silent. So I definitely heard metal, which could mean he's gone up on the shelving to look out, or he's gone up into the office. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have jumped. It's not PUBG. Think I got that other one? That was a scav pushing me and the guy killed it. Can I get back without him seeing me and loop around? Kind of worried about he would push up through here and get a flank. Like, because he could go back out and then come through here exactly. That would probably be my move. I'm worried about the barrel poking out. I think we're okay. I kind of want to catch him looting his buds. That's the thing. Ah, good push. Good push. You should have backed up. Yeah, good push. All right, so I got 2. Quake Maker. Oh, okay. Quake Maker and AP. It's a weird loadout. Yeah. I mean, that is the downside of that that gun, unfortunately. I don't know if I was dry then, like that. Maybe I could have just ducked back and wait for him to push and then step out and gone for it. Still, you know, got 2 more. Progress. Good little fight. I definitely goofed by not just dropping him when he pushed up like that. He didn't have a helmet, so that was an instance where Magnum... Well, so that's... Magnum would have won that second fight, but I wouldn't have dropped the first 2 with Magnum, because they were pretty long shots and they were good. Yeah, I think AP is probably the way to go, honestly. Like, the extra range is really doing it for me. But now we are out of scab vests. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What sniping?
Just missed a good shotgun fight, but welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. Let me put together... Seeing as I want to welcome everyone and say hello, hi, I'll start building some shotguns in the meantime, because we're going to need them soon.
Also ding.
Joe, thank you for 37 months. How was the stream today? What were you doing, Minecraft? Yeah, modded Minecraft. I was watching Joe do some of that the other day. Let's buy like 4 shotguns.
Hello, friend.
Suffix, hello. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing, bud? I hope you and Stacey are well. I hope, shit. I'm having a blank on the cat. The yelly cat. Lassie, thank you, Busted. My mind broke. I was just yelly cat? That's not a name. It describes her essence, but not her name. Lassie, thank you. Oof. Thank you for 37 months. Welcome, everyone. We are doing a shotgun quest today, getting into some hot action on customs, and it's been pretty good so far. We are, I think, almost like halfway through the quest. We got, I think that takes us to 8 kills after that last one. We need 15, so we need to be wearing this shitty vest, and we need to be wearing the flappy hat over here. So Tarkov action today. Hang out, enjoy the show. Please, if you're not already following Joe Kim, you should be. Let's roll the dice on a clip from the last month on Joe's channel and see how do.
And I would driver,
Ooh,
please.
PUBG. Oh.
What? Game? Game? What? How did that happen? Are you... What? I was Are you
Sorry, this is
joking
a bit loud,
me?
but I need
What
to
the
be
fuck
able to...
was that? That wasn't my fault.
I need to be able to adjust the audio for clips. I haven't got there so far. That's a good clip, though. Go, if you're not already following Joe Kim, you should be. Yeah, that's a weird one. All right, so I have a preset save for these shotguns, thankfully. So we can just do that and then go buy parts, purchase all, and then assemble, done. And then we do the same over here. Oh, you threaten you drive into the into the water? That's pretty funny. So good news for those just joining us who may have seen me struggling in the last little bit to do the Punisher 3 tournament qualifiers. I was accepted. I just got notified that I've been accepted into Punisher 3. So that'll be a PvP tournament taking place on the 8th of April, early next month. And that'll be awesome. I'm very excited about that. I'll be participating in the Australia-New Zealand region, playing for cash money prizes like, I think first place in my region is 2,700. I'm guessing US dollars. No, I don't know the other scores. I don't think they publicize them. I will be streaming it and probably not with delay. I don't know. Actually, I'm guessing that will come up in the conversation around the tournament. Definitely streaming it. Probably not with a delay. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know. I think affiliates can now stream with a delay because they used to be only partners, but I'm pretty sure that you enable it now. We've done that before for rivals before they decide. It's like delay is not great for engaging with the community, so most places like usually don't bother. Yeah, but like it's not good. I would prefer not to. And like I don't think it's gonna matter that much, you know. Oh, it's OBS side, not Twitch side, yeah. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna make sure I'm not double buying stuff, although it probably wouldn't matter if I did. Hello, thank you. Assemble. Okay, we got 3 more. Wait, one more, because the other 2 are already done. And then we'll get back into the action. It's nice that this system exists. Oops. I exited out by mistake. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, yep. James, can you delete that tweet? Good thing I tagged Pestily in my... Yeah. Haha. James might be in chat. Okay, thank you. I mean, I very carefully checked everything and saw other people doing it, which isn't like the best, like, well, everyone else was doing it. It's not a great excuse, but like they really should have put that in there. I probably should have just said it to chat and not tweeted about it. So that's probably my bad. It's funny because I thought that might be the case. So, hey, I'm a outstanding tournament member already. All right, let's load up these shots, guns. Get all the crap ammo out. This isn't crap ammo, but I'm still gonna... we've decided we're switching over to slugs. The buckshot is funny, and it's okay, but it doesn't give you range, and it turns out I'm pretty good at slotting people with slugs from range, so we're gonna go with that. So load... Gee, I'm gonna sell these crap ones because it's messing up my loading menu. Shit, which one's which? I think that's it. Damn it, there's one left. They didn't say it anywhere. There's a Discord for the tournament that they've invited people to join, and the latest post on that, which was posted... Shit. Over 2 hours ago, said not to announce. Yeah, they really should have put that in the invite message. It might be a case of it was in the previous years and people who've been in previous ones just know not to do that. But like, I very carefully read every part of the email, every part of the TNCs, and it was not in there. So I feel like if they're going to if they want to get into it, I'll be like, didn't say not to. Apologize and then say, but also you didn't say not to. So I feel like that's not entirely on me. Yeah, that should be like bolded in the first email. Because that was the first thing I wanted to know, right? Was like, and I've done these things before. Like I've done PUBG stuff where they're like, hey, don't announce this just yet because, you know, we have a cool, you know, like most of the time it's because like places have a very clear announcement plan, you know, and clearly Pestily does. And that makes sense. Like he wants to get the eyes on his channel because he's organizing it and the big, you know, all at once. It means, you know, the attention gets on everyone at once for being in the list and not just whoever, you know, is Australian and got the email first or whatever. That's fine. I don't think it's a huge deal either way. I'm sure that they were just like, hey, just, yeah. Anyway. It's all good. I'm sure. Righto. So, now we can probably afford to just pick up some more because Jaeger's probably reset. Yep. Let's do a quick whip round before we head in and just make sure. Oh, we've got a minute until therapist resets. So we're going to sit here and buy some Augmentin. Yeah, it should be in several places in the email and like, yeah, it should. I looked at it closely enough that I should have seen it with how carefully I was checking for that. And if the Discord had worked, I probably would have just asked, but the Discord doesn't work yet because they haven't given us roles. Again, probably shouldn't be talking about that. Anyway, the point is, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I'll check the skull mask as well. Right now I'm furiously refreshing. It might have already actually reset. Anyway, it's a great opportunity. I'm excited to have a fun day playing PUBG. I would watch it anyway, even if I wasn't playing, just because it's a really entertaining show. Like if you watch Pesley's stream of it, like he has a commentator on with him and Dan Giesling usually do commentating. And it's a great time. Sugar. Just get one. Look how quickly the sugar is selling out. 1,400 left. It'll update in a second. $1,300. It's actually not going down that quickly. So sugar is selling so much because sugar is very, very expensive right now. And so getting it for these like coupon barters or trading the piles of meds for them make it much, much cheaper. because I buy the croutons for 13k a pack, and 5 of them, which would be like what, 65k, trades for a sugar, whereas a sugar to buy from the flea market is about 100k. So, and sugar is used to craft moonshine. Moonshine is selling for 375k. And moonshine is used to barter for a thick item case. So it's all the chain of different reasons people may want it and why it makes it expensive. Oh, I need to actually equip one. Ah, that's one thing we didn't do. Let's preload all the chambers with an extra shot, so we go in with 9 rounds ready to go instead of just 8. Okay, whoops, and I need stuff to put my body back together. And stuff to look cool. Alrighty, now we're ready. I might actually switch that out. Oh, skull mask, yes. Why does one of these shotguns have a wood stock instead of plastic? Because they are identical, they are just different colors. So it doesn't bother me. I just bought 5 shotguns. Or 7, or however many it was. Right. I don't know what it's called. So we're just going to have to look. I don't think it's a... Oh, it is a face cover. No, it's not that one. It's this one. Because it has high ricochet chance. I'm guessing... Ah, yeah. You can't wear it with a head cover. Okay. I'll wear that for a meme later. When it comes from the pump shot originally, they can both swarm with it. Yeah, it's the same. Like, it comes from scavs usually. Someone would have killed a scav and sold the gun. Oh. I forgot I've been lugging this shit around. And actually, this is annoying me because there are too many keys in here. So what I think Pestely's like ideal key list for customs was yeah. Is this the customs one? No, that's Shoreline. Customs, here we go. So we need 1114. I think they're all the low ones. Like, I don't think... Yeah, so cabin keys in here. Room 203 is not in here. Room 108. Nope. Room 203. Oh, you had 2 203s? Fuck that. 104. Nope. 206. Nope. 308. Nope. 220. Nope. Guard desk isn't, but I think it's worth keeping. Okay, so I think that's all the customs keys we actually want. Cool. I'm kind of scared about running out of factory key uses, so I'm just going to start using this full one. I almost used up my mark key too. Righto. Get rid of that. And that and that. Okay. Alrighty. 8 kills out of 15. Over halfway. Let's go. I'm curious, like, I could probably actually write down the number of quests we have left to go for Kappa. Because it's not actually that many. And Mechanic and Ragman, I think I finished already. It's Jaeger. There's one more for Peacekeeper. Couple more for Prapper. Couple more for Skier. I think. Oh, and one more for Therapist. One or two? One. I think one. Getting very, very close. Which is awesome because I've never got the Kappa container before. I'm excited. Like, I guess I figured I would eventually if I played the game long enough, but I never start the wipe with that aim. Like, I've been asked that before, like by people either coming in or other streamers, like, what's your goal for the wipe? Is it to like slam for Kappa? It's like, no, never. Let it pass by. It's just kind of to play and do quests that I enjoy doing. I like doing the quest to have an objective, but some of the quests are brutal. And like some of them, like the guide and Shooter Born in Heaven, I kind of just thought, like, I don't know if I want to try and do them. The Shooter Born in Heaven one ended up being fun because I liked long range shooting and hanging out. Customs was annoying, and Customs was something I had to push through to finish, but because it was the last one, because we got Reserve and Shoreline and Woods done relatively easily, I was like, okay, I'll put the effort in now. It also helped that there was a little bit of a money incentive. Like by beating Shooter Born in Heaven, I got to be able to buy the mag cases. Speaking of which, I should be buying some more on reset with Mechanic. And that's a really profitable craft for the Scav Junk Box that I've been doing to get my loyalty money with the flea market up and up. It was a fun challenge too. And getting the guide done first time out really helped. Because I think if we had like randomly died and lost progress on that, I would have eventually like made more attempts at it, but like you have to do it in a way, like the way that I ended up doing it isn't exactly interesting, of like going to a map, hiding for 7 minutes, then leaving with the least amount of the path of least resistance. Like, it's not like that entertaining. I think it's fun once because it's like stressful and like it's nail biting and stuff. But like if we had died on Woods and had to go back to the start, like doing that longer term, I think would just be like just boring, both for me and for folks viewing. I'm sure some people would have liked it, but I would have been very upsetty with myself if we didn't get that done in one. Okay, so where do I want to defend here? I'm worried about getting clapped from range down here. And I guess if I'm going to sit here, I should actually sit in here. It's basically the same thing, and I don't get randomly shot from range. Okay, that was a little laggy. fucking... This is very, very risky. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. I picked the wrong side. I actually, when I looked down the left, I thought there could be someone behind that bush. God, that was dumb. The Mosin? Head eyes. Good shot. Yep, Mosin. Well, that was dumb of me. He probably heard me push straight past him too, on the other side of the wall. Surprised he probably hit me. Did he miss? I think he missed on the first shot. Camp in the office doesn't seem like a bad idea. I think if I was going to do that, I'd be more likely to just camp in the warehouse. I don't know. Like camping is like, I don't know. I don't like, the thing is like, it's effective in this game. The problem with streaming it and camping like that, I don't think it's super interesting. And I don't think it's super effective. It's like a two-hitter. Like it would be different if it was like a guaranteed like slam dunk option, but I don't think it is. Oh, right. I didn't buy Ushankas. I need some of them. I'm going to get... I've died 8 times today, apparently. Wait, what? Oh, it's because it's not on repeat, so we finished this playlist. Okay. Because that's the... Well, we'll play this song. This is great. This is the Animal Crossing remix. Ba, 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 ba. Man, these are getting expensive. I'm just going to stick with that for now, because if you try and buy too many things too quickly, it just drives the price up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, they do, absolutely. I'm just trying to play royalty-free music for a little while. Oops, wrong one. Am I going with no bag? Bum, 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 bum. I think I'm missing anything, right? Yep. It's annoying too, because we had the good side spawn, and if I just looked to the left and checked that better, we probably would have got a free kill. I think after this, we'll probably go to the lo-fi mix. I think. Oh, still, even with all the deaths, we are making good progress here. I think favorite Tarkov moment will probably be finishing Shooterborn in Heaven for the first time, because that's like a very iconic Tarkov quest, and I'd never done it before. Yeah. If we're talking about single Tarkov moments, because like I think like the month of playing Tarkov with James and teaching him to get into the game, and how many people have got into the game as a result of that show, like as like a concept, like doing Tarkov on Play It Forward with James is definitely huge. Like that's been awesome. That's been my like favorite like time period of Tarkov. But in terms of favorite moment, I think beating Shooterborn in Heaven for the first time will probably be mine. Because stuff like finding a LEDX and a player scav is like pretty good. There's like good individual moments, but like, you think doing Play It Forward made you better at the game? I don't think so. It probably made me better at teaching the game, because I really didn't like have a plan going to Play It Forward, which I should have, of like how I was going to introduce the game to folks and like start off with teaching James and stuff. I guess I did think a little about that. Okay, so we got basically the exact same situation here. So I think what I'm going to do... Oops. Because here we can camp. This is basically camping the office, but it's also camping this corner, that door, and from down there. But we're also able to get shot from a bunch of different places, so... There's gunshots in the distance rumbling. Plus, you figure like one person from each raid is going to want to come to the office at some point. It is so quiet. So yeah, I don't think it made me a better player. I mean, only in the sense that it meant I was around Tarkov a lot more, because that was an additional 9 hours a week that I was watching someone play Tarkov and talking about it in addition to my own stream. So like, it was the most Tarkov I've consumed for those 4 weeks. Probably anyway. It's like, being around and amongst Tarkov, sure. But because I wasn't playing, like I think if I had been playing with James, it'd be different. And absolutely would have made me a better player, because I would get duo experience, which I don't have a lot of. And probably need. That is maybe one of my goals. For like, you know, like the next little while. March, April onwards, or at least I guess April onwards at this point, would be to try to start organizing Tarkov dates with other streamers to do some duos and stuff. Like, I'm gonna hit Drino up, maybe Trent. Trent streams a lot later than I do. I need to find Aussies that are live with Tarkov during the day, which is actually is not that common. Or just play in the evening, like play some Tarkov in the evening with Trent and with Drino, because they stream a bit later than I do. Get some duo time in, you know? Because I think that would be interesting and a good skill to learn. Well, this is fucked. I guess now we're basically, it seems like no one wants to come in here. So unless someone was waiting for Shooterborn is going to come in here and try and loot the office, or they're a new player and they're taking fucking forever to loot the storage facility here. Should be surprising. We might be waiting for... See, this is what I mean about like camping the office. It's not a bad idea, and this is obviously an example of like, unfortunately, just no one seems to want to come here on this side of the spawns. But this is why it's kind of like Shooterborn in Heaven, right? Like we end up just sitting somewhere talking, which is not bad, but like I wouldn't say it's riveting content, you know? They died on the way. No, we would have heard it. Like we've heard literally no gunshots over here. I'm probably safe to turn my back to this now and just watch these two exits. Can I go prone here? No. Wouldn't actually help that much because they would hear me stand up. I'm also kind of committed now. Like, it's like, it's that bad black, I'm like throwing good money after bad, or no, there's a term for it. It's like, it's a pot committed is that a scav or a player? Either way, we're fighting. I don't think it was a scav. I think that was a player shooting at me. I think it was a scav. It fucking was. Great. All those nades. Fuck this. Annoyingly, all the nades and stuff might actually bring someone back here now to kill me. Because I'm frustrated and I'm running around right where the grenade sound happened, but we're just going to loot this. Sunk cost? Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. The sunk cost fallacy. Well, that helps. I think that's smart in terms of value. really should be going prone, but like... I don't get sniped. I wonder if RAM is more expensive, maybe. Like that. I don't know. Let's head over to the wider world of customs and see how we do. Like, you should basically never prone under the train cars like that. It's just death if you get caught. As we found out last raid from someone who was just beyond this. I don't think we're going to take the land bridge. Or that land bridge. Scav over there, I think. No, I think we'll just take the regular bridge. How much longer is stream? Probably a couple hours. Usually I would stream another 2 hours. Possibly 3 if I'm feeling spicy. But definitely 2. But there'll always be the VOD if you're heading off Jackal, because I know it is late for a lot of folks, so the VOD is always there. The VOD won't have the lo-fi beats on it, but you can simply play your own music if you choose. It's just 2 scavs hanging out. Wait to shower? No, we'll be here for a bit, yeah. Ooh. Actually, I might cancel this. I only have 2 uses of Vaseline left, so I don't really want to pre-med for no reason, because I might need them later. No, it's totally fine to ask for that reason. So, and I don't think I would ever be. I don't think I'd ever be annoyed if anyone asked like how long is left. How long do you think you'll stream for? I think that is a pretty reasonable question. Yeah, unless like an emergency comes up or. unless something unexpected comes up. The plan is usually to stream for about 5 hours from start time. Sometimes I tweak that, you know, to hit the average viewer count. So I might go longer or shorter depending, but
Кепка ёбаная!
damn.
Ты куда пошел?
Oh, I have my buttons back to front too. Might just have to reset on this one. There's definitely people still around, but we don't have those easy player kills, so yeah, this is looted. To be expected. Might get clapped from behind, from the top. Your guess is up. Let's just get out of here. A lot of people are either dead or have left. So unfortunately, that was a bit of a non-event, but we didn't lose the kit, so. And we got some loot. That's fine. You know. What are we trying to accomplish in our silly outfit? It's for a quest. So a quest is to wear the flappy hat, the scav vest, and use a shotgun to kill players on customs. I think we're impersonating a scav and murdering people. I think that's the law. Armor took a bit of a ding. Mine paying slightly more. We did pick up a fresh shotty, even though it's got the pistol grip, which isn't as good in my opinion. We'll sell that. We'll keep that. Keep those. I think we probably just sell that skull. I'll worry about that later. Definitely vendor them. Keep or sell that at some point. Switch that out for Freshie. Just top that back up. We can probably get away with that. Keep that there. All right. Oh, grenades too, right. I forgot I threw 2 grenades trying to get a scav. I probably should have assumed that was a scav that shot at us when we were up on the fencing, because like I basically sat there with my back to the area the scav came from. If that was a player, they would have had 10 years to line up a headshot. What does Vaseline do? Vaseline is a painkiller. So it's like taking the pain pills, ibuprofen. They all are painkillers, just with differing length of time. They change the amount of like negative effects. Usually they hit your hydration and energy, things like that. So it's just a long-lasting painkiller. It lasts for about 5 minutes. Oh, no, it's not. Really? Oh, okay, it's broken. You got to restart the client. Let's just force quit it because it's being a shit. All right. More setup. It's wild that we just haven't done a scav run today. We've just been jamming customs over and over. It's not wild, but like, it's pretty cool. Been doing good halfway through the quest, over halfway. We can keep getting good warehouse spawns and people to fight. We might get this done today. I'd be surprised if we get this done today. I think we will get to maybe 2/3. We'll see. We definitely didn't have a great start. Like we lost like 6 loadouts, like bang, 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 bang. We're doing scav runs instead, exactly. Oh, the moonshine's here. Okay, so for those who weren't here earlier when I talked about it, I did a moonshine scav run this morning. It takes 4 hours and 40 minutes, so it's quite a time investment. I would usually do these at the end of the day, like overnight when I go to bed. But I decided to do one this morning. Moonshine has got up to 370k on the flea market. 380, 390, 400. Jeez, that's a lot of money. So like the stuff we get back from this would have to be pretty valuable. I'm guessing this is just not worth doing because the bottles are worth so much, you're better off selling them. But the reason I'm doing it is because the stuff you get from this is considered found in raid, and I still need the old fire steel streamer item for the final quest in the game, the collector, to get the kappa container. So if I can get the fire steel from this, it means I don't have to worry about trying to get it in raid, and it's a weight off my mind. So, fingers crossed, give me that fire steel. That is not that fire steel. Also, this stuff is worth fuck all. That AK is worth about 20k. It'll have a mag of BP, which isn't worth much. The fuel conditioner is worth about 30. GP coin's about 30. The helmet is probably about 30 or 40. So what's that? 369, 100. So we lost about 200k on that one. So yeah, pro tip, don't do moonshine scav runs. I don't think they're worth it. I think you should just sell the moonshine and do the 85k scav runs, which are kind of worth it and probably still have a decent chance, well, not a decent chance, but still have a chance of getting you streamer items and all sorts of cool stuff. I've gotten keys from there that I sold for like, 800k. Yeah, the 85,000 scav runs are pretty easy to be profitable. The moonshine, because of inflation, I think what has happened is the game has a set value for that run, for that moonshine run, which was set when the moonshine was about half the price that it is now. That would be my guess. And that's why right now they're very, because like if that was a 200k run, like that still wouldn't have been, that we still would have lost money, but we wouldn't have lost as much money. So, which is fine because scav runs aren't always profitable. Like sometimes you do get less, but you do have the potential to get more than what you spend on the run. So that's why it's gambling. Like it's just straight up gambling. And it's a good money sink for endgame. It's a good way to get some of those harder to get streamer items like Pestly's Plague Mask and Shroud and things like that. You can get keys, you can get guns, you can get all sorts of cool stuff. But yeah, Moonshine unfortunately has not kept up with the price of Moonshine when it comes to scav case runs. It's designed to average about, if it's designed to average out to be about 95% return or 105, whatever, and now the cost is tripled, you're looking at a 60% return. Yeah. Pretty much. I don't know that it is. Like, I think it would be designed to go between like 50% and 150%, or even like 250%, and just have the like high end be like, because the other thing is like it works both ways, right? Like that you could get things in a scav case that are worth like crazy money on the flea market now, where from the game's perspective their worth is very low, right? Like, sugar, or I mean, I think the game actually knows sugar is good, but like, like there are things that vendor for a low amount but are worth a lot to players, stuff like that. So certain keys like certain keys are very valuable and might vendor for like 60k or 100k, but might be worth like 500,000 to the player base. 50% to 100% averages out to about 100. Well, sure, but like I think it's probably more like it's a weighted thing of like maybe even lower than that, maybe like 25% up to like 200 or 300%. And the extreme edges of that are weighted lower than, it's like a bell curve, right? I don't know. I don't know how they do it. I just know that it doesn't account for inflation. So doing things like moonshine runs are almost never profitable right now. But the 85k one has been really good. Really, really good. Quite often very profitable. So, righto, let's go. It is raining. I'm not insuring the duffel bag. Don't care. I'm just taking it because I got it. It's better than no bag. Ooh, excuse me. Yawn. I had coffee today, so I think it's just a thing of like, And I've been streaming for a while, and we have been going pretty much non-stop. Like, we haven't really had any relaxing runs. I guess that last one was the closest thing to a relaxing run so far. Yeah, exactly. What was I looking? Oh, right. I was looking to do that. It's fun to have a clear mission anyway. We've just put this loadout on Jam Factory. Just need some nice like duos of low-level players, all heading to warehouse, all right where I'm ready with slugs for them, you know? Not boiler side. No boiler side, thank you. Whoever wants to spawn on boiler slide? I guess some people do, because some people hate the custom spawns and having to cross the bridge. Actually, I guess a lot of people probably want that. Every coworker who had a system was always broken on payday. Yeah. Yeah. My system was just to play poker and that was it. Play blackjack? Ooh, never much cared for blackjack. Too much. Not my style of game. I understand that as casino games go, it's not a bad option. My system is not to gamble. That's fair too. I think, you know, as long as you're doing it responsibly, it's fine. Gambling has been useful in my life. I'm definitely at a net positive overall. I'm looking to gamble actually pretty soon. I'm going to be heading to a poker home game in a little bit. I haven't played since sometime last year, probably like mid last year. Yeah, probably like mid last year, like almost 9 months, I would guess. So hopefully that'll be a good time. Wow, customs is not spawning quick today. What is up? It's not good for me. I mean, if we get a good spawn for it, we will go to dorms and hit the marked room. Always a good chance of getting a money case and then selling that for 3 million. The full 5-minute queue, huh? Interesting. Duo ran down at the end. Could be going to mark the tanker. I think they ran back out that way. I didn't get them both, did I? No way. Oof. Aw. Buddy. Tank battery, fuck that. Level 12. Level 9. Oh, with that sight? Rough stuff. Yeah, I can have that back. I'm not going to bother like going to ditch it in a bush somewhere. It's too much effort, but... I think that's a customs map. Oh no, it's a box of ammo. Alright, so I spawned down in this corner, so the chance of there being someone over here is pretty unlikely. Want to hug that one? What, the player? You didn't know you can get up on the roof? Yeah, there's a couple spots you can get. Aha. That's already open. They're probably not still in there. Full level 9 with a garbage scope. Yeah. I don't. Even if you're level 1, you can buy better scopes than that one. I mean, he might have probably got that gun from a scav run. I hope he got that gun from a scav run, and like brought it out, and then was like, I'm gonna take this on my player. I would take iron sights over that. Like, that scope is atrocious. Actually, you know what? Those two are worth more than the Slayer. I don't think someone is up there looting, because they would have been done by now. So how do we want to do this? I feel like that was someone shooting a scav over there. I'm just gonna go for it, fuck it. Just me die because I was scratching my ear. Last shot. Oh, I haven't been bringing Propital. I should have been. No, that was a player. Might even play a scav. I'm pretty sure. Okay. 4 more to go. Yeah, there's a player.
One. Ah!
It's found in raid. I guess I should. Are you shitting me? The game like hitched up twice. I thought I shot him in the head, and A, I didn't, and B, I just got deaded from a left arm shot. What the fuck? What is it with me and like getting kills and then dying in this quest? Oh, we had Magnum. Fair enough then. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's my fault for just like, again, being too conservative with shots, and I should have just lit him the fuck up. Okay. That's fine. I mean, look, we got 3 player kills, so it would have been better if we like, you know, got out with the stuff and didn't have to sit on, load up another loadout, but that's okay. 3 more and we're done. 4 more and we're done. 4 more and we're done. The problem with the way the number of graphic cards changes the Bitcoin time in this game, I get it, but it's aggravating. I mean, it's diminishing returns, right? Which makes sense. There's a table on the wiki that will, you know, show you all the different times and stuff. Yeah, let's check this hideout thing that's finished. What would have finished crafting? Workbench. Saturday turns out is a good day to do it. We're beating up on a lot of low-level players, which is nice. I might want to do one of these because we're burning through a lot of VOGs. Actually, yeah, these are super cheap. Give me them. Wait, where'd it go? Is that enough? No, 1 short. Yep. You get 4 in this raid. That's the James Turner promise. Ooh. Probably says a lot about the James Turner promise right there. Okay. Oh. Should do a med thing. I don't know if this craft is profitable, but I've been using it to alternate between the piles of med craft just so that I get the extra skill point. I think it like, it's probably not, it's just whether the ingredients are cheaper than buying a Slayer. Whoops, I didn't mean to buy 6, but that's okay. I think it's probably fine. It's probably fine from a, like, it's worth it for the skill point of view. That would be my guess. 0 repercussions if you're wrong. That's true. Other than harming your brand, that is true. You want to buy another pile of these. How's my, speaking of reputation, how's my flea market reputation? Getting closer, 28. Oh, and we want one of these. inventories. It's going to be weird to switch over to the hardcore account and not just be able to buy like whatever I want whenever I want it. Actually, you need to buy IFAX too because we're burning through these. That might have been too many. Let's do. Oops. Oh, right. We're down to the last bag again. Well, I guess we can actually that because all I want to use it for is to move this up the top. My inventory always gets so lousy when I stream. These come down in price yet? Oh yeah, they have. Fuck, someone else is doing it. Okay, that'll do it for now. We need more of them. Should I let James manage your inventory for you? No, I have a certain way I like doing it, and it means that as I move things around, I remember like what I did. And like if I have, because that came up on Pesley's stream today, of like he makes a joke sometime of paying someone to manage his inventory for you, and then someone I guess tipped or did a text or voice message or whatever saying like, hey, I just recently lost my job. If you want to pay me, let's talk. I'll manage your inventory for you or whatever. And he was kindly like, firstly, sorry, you lost your job. Also, no. Because like, it's a joke. Like you wouldn't want someone to do it because A, you wouldn't know where shit is. And B, like you wouldn't necessarily always agree with their choices. And then it's like, I don't know what's the equivalent. It's like when you know someone's been into your house, you know, or something like that. Like, my stash is so personal that I put everything where, and I kind of remember where everything is. I lose stuff all the time, but I definitely remember where I put things for the most part, you know? So like, absolutely not. Even if I like you would have to trust someone so implicitly to allow them to organize your Tarkov stash, in my opinion. And the other thing is, like, if I make a mistake and sell something or destroy something or whatever, like, that's on me. I would hate for someone that is like, you know, organizing my shit for me to make a mistake and lose something, especially something expensive, because like, then I would be a little miffed. And, you know, like, it wouldn't matter. It's still a video game. Like, I'm not going to like get mad about it, but like, at least if there's a mistake, I did it, you know? All right. Oh yeah. All these tags and monies. All, well, not all. One was level 12, but like, I had a lot of dog tags. I killed a lot of people this wipe. I think I probably had 3 cases last time, but I think I also last wipe sold a bunch of my dog tags when I was hard up for cash at some point. And this wipe, I don't think I don't want to say I've not sold any dog tags because I probably have. But also, I probably shouldn't show these because there's always the chance that there's something horribly problematic in there. I don't really know what you can do with them, though. I know you can trade. Oh, okay. So I can almost trade for an eye case. That's pretty hot. I can trade for a scav junk box, but I don't want to do that. I don't think you can trade for a thick item case, right? I think scav junk box and eye case is the best I can do. And for that, I'm very close. Can you do like anything good with mechanic? No. No. I mean, I guess I could do that, right? And then exclude butlers. And then why doesn't it show the other ones? Oh, because I probably picked one that wasn't a high level 48. Oh, still doesn't work. It's weird. All right. We good? Yeah. Water bottle and spratzer. Not related, but like I've really been enjoying the time spiral shorts Loading Ready Runner's been doing with the magic butlers. Like, it's fucking great. If you've not watched them, you should go. I guess it's on the Lure MTG account or maybe on Loading Ready Run. Go find them anyway. They're incredible. You were just looking at barter items. No, I was looking at things to barter for a dog tag, which should include those cases that I was looking at. Oh, I see what you're saying. I had that right. Okay, you are right. My bad. I had it set to barter items, which is why I was only showing the LEDX. Yeah, Beej as the magic butler is incredible. The one that was it's on the Watsy channel. Okay, thank you. Just a little bit. Thank you, Zatengo. The one from today with the Bizarro butler really got me. I think I've been catching them when they've been tweeted out from the Lure account. That must be how I've been seeing them. Made 4. Was today the 4th one then? How many have I seen? I think I've seen 3. They're all here now. Okay, cool. I want to watch those later. I think it like comes from like growing up watching British shows and stuff, but the like very hoity-toity butler bits like really get me. Simpsons was really good at doing them too. Hey, J Pixie, how's packing? It looks productive from your tweets and stuff. I've also had a productive day of doing murders. Kind of. I've also been dying a lot. Where the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Fuck. This way, I guess. I don't know. I have nowhere to sleep. Is that because like your stuff's covered in boxes? I still have leftover boxes from when I last moved. I realized that the other day and was like, I need to do something with these things. Scav. Fuck. That might have got one of them. I was assuming one of them was going for the cache. Damn it. I shot bad. I don't know if I actually hit him any there. I definitely didn't kill him. Head. Ears. Oh, I did get one. Fuck that guy. Grenade kill. Yay. Loot that. I'll take it. We need grenade kills and we need shotgun kills. So, I mean, I would have liked to get both of them, but also I didn't see if I hit that other one. I probably hit him a little bit. Probably tickled him a little bit. Just didn't do him a murder. Yeah, we got one. So I think I need 3 more grenades and 4 more shotgun kills. All right, well, that was a little bit of a waste of money, but all right. That's okay. You got to spend money to get quests done. That's how the saying goes. Whew, we're down to 2 million, huh? I've been spending a lot of monies on stuff. That's okay, though. Like, both my junk boxes are, like, full of shit right now. So, like, all this stuff I could sell. Like, I could sell those two, that thing. I thought about selling these filters. They're worth, like, 100k-ish. Oh, dropping frames? Oh, I am, too. Yes, I am. Yeah, like crazy. I really need to get this sorted. I'm worried that my modem is a little fucked, actually. Let's see if turning off Wi-Fi instantly fixes this, which it should. Oh, it actually hasn't. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if it's ISP issues or there is actually one other thing on Ethernet. Hello, Sin. Hello. No, it's not you. Bear with me a moment. I'll go check some stuff, and I'll be back. Okay. That's a problem because I've now disconnected everything, unless like it's fucking Steam updating or something. That would be silly of me if that was the last thing I checked. It's Windows. It's Windows updating. What's the command line? There we go. I can never remember them. So in Windows, you can net stop Windows update AU serve. Oh, sorry, net stop Windows update AU. Helps if I type properly. Net stop Windows update AU serve. Oh, you have to run command prompt as an admin. I forgot about that. Yeah, Windows shouldn't do this because I have it set to do it when I tell it to update because I'm a streamer. So that should fix it. Just in case it restarts again. Yeah, that should fix it. All right, sorry about that. Fucking Windows. I should have checked that first actually, because opening Task Manager and seeing what's pulling traffic from the computer is one of the quickest ways to check something. Let's pop a sell off on these real quick because we don't need gold chains for anything. 250. Uh, 550. All right, that'll do for now. Because I have been like, we haven't been making money. Like, oops, wrong thing. We've just been running in to get kills and expend money through grenades and gear and what have you. So buying expensive Asu Shankers. So this is one of those quests where it's not a money-making day. It is a hashtag questing day. Yes, James is trolling me. Sorry, I laughed because I know what that means. System 32 is a important Windows folder. It's like telling someone to use the hot new shortcut Alt F4 to close the program. Time for a scav for bits. We could do that. I mean, I'm half loaded out, so actually, what is the scav? Fucking bolt action. Yeah, we can do a scav for bits. Let's change it up a little bit. What am I missing? Log. Yep. Good. We'll throw that on. Oh wait, can I do that? No, because it's got the betas in it, isn't it? Yeah. We'll throw that on. Do like that. I'll move these because they should get stored in here. In the hugs box. Format star.star, yeah. That was a fun one. Yeah, it's the equivalent of taking the load-bearing walls out of your house, exactly. Righto. Scav run. We'll do interchange. We've done woods the last couple of times. We'll do, what have we got? What are we working with? Bank robber, no bag? Fuck yeah. Let's be able to see. Let's be able to see. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's what money is for in Tarkov, right? Is it's a resource to be used for the completion of quests and having fun. Sometimes one or the other, sometimes both. Today it's both. Yeah, now you're talking. All classic command line commands, I guess. Hey, we got a Ushanka if we can get this out. That's useful to me. That is part of my costume right now. Speaking of part of my costume, I wonder when my new hats are arriving. I have 2 new hats that I've ordered that I'm very excited about. Today's Saturday, so they're definitely not arriving today. But last update, I think it said they were in Australia finally. So they're probably arriving on Monday or Tuesday, hopefully. Hand over to partner carrier. So they've been given to Ozpost yesterday at 5 p.m. Yeah, so I think Monday, Tuesday sounds about right. Also, I can probably turn Wi-Fi back on now that we figured out it was Windows that was the culprit, not Apple TV. Uh-oh. I got to do a video game. 12 minutes. I think with 12 minutes, the biggest potential for money makings is to actually go into the center where all that bad noise is and try and hit the jackpot. Video games were a mistake? No, the internet was a mistake. Video games are great. Maybe putting video games on the internet was a mistake. I could be down with that. Actually, I have earphones, which is why I can like hear stuff. Internet is just people. That is very true. I say the internet was a mistake in jest. The internet is one of the greatest human accomplishments in terms of connectivity and learning as a teaching tool and bringing people together. It definitely has bad sides, but I don't know. Does people make woody stompy sounds in Kiba? I apologize for the sound.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня кайфуем.
There's definitely someone in the left here. Problem is I have a fucking bolt action. Could have just been a player scav. I'm not really like pulling in mad money down here. Oh, I have a grenade. I forgot about that. Might be someone below me. Can they get... see, I don't know the layout of this room well enough to know if they can get out back there. Sound wounded. Oh, they can. I mean, the nade might have killed him too. We don't really have time to fuck about here. I think I did. Gotta be quick. Don't have time for this. I think Emacom's closer than Railway. I'm risking it going unarmored. I need the extra weight. Yeah, we're underweight now. Which actually... now we're armored. Very stressed. It's fine, don't worry about it. What could go wrong? I don't even think this is like a lot of money. That was just a lot of fun. Scavs for fun. Hashtag scavs for fun. Fuck, that's not good. I don't know if he's going to be mad at me after all the scavs I killed. I think we're okay. Whew. Definitely the most entertaining scav run I've done in a bit. If maybe not the most profitable. I don't think it's going to be the 1.4, beat the 1.4 mil. But we only had 15 minutes to do it. So money for time spent, we're probably doing pretty good. 2 minutes. We got plenty of time. It's just whether we run into someone. I was probably being a bit conservative by ditching that armor, given that we have now 90 seconds. In case you had 2 bitcoins and fuel. Maybe it did. I'm okay with that. The armor we dropped wasn't worth that much, so I think that was a smart choice. And the SVD is, again, not worth much. Power utility might be worth. Adjacent to the shopping mall. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I guess I did take off everything that had my reloads in it. Hang on. Let's move some of this shit. Hello? There we go. So this is all part of it. These are not, however. Neither is that. And all this crap. Okay. A lot of clicking and dragging. That was, the splints were there before. And this all was, because it's hotkeyed, so we did use that. Okay, I think that's it. Righto, so we had the AVS and these. This big old chonker. Put them in there for now. Crowbar too. I'd love to know how many of them were player scavs. Definitely the one I naded was. I think the one creeping on me was, because I don't think scavs like crouch creep like that. The one with the shotgun at the end. I'm pretty sure that was a player scav too. Maybe the one on the wooden thing that came out. I don't know. That could have just been a scav milling around in there. I don't know. A therapist has a lot of money. Probably gets paid a lot. You know, people need meds. You'd be surprised. Okay. Let's pick up this first before we do anything. Okay, so we got 285, 163, 1201, 5210. Jeez, I have a lot of US money. Wish I had 50,000 US dollars. All right. Ooh. Oh. Some rando shit in here. What is this? Oh, okay. Some weird 556 thing. All right, well, so unfortunately we can't flee the AVS because someone brought it into raid. And woof, even if we repair it, I don't know if we're going to be able to sell that. Yeah, we'll just take the, wow, 27, really? That's wild. Okay. I guess we'll try and flea market these. Oh, okay, yeah, that probably... Wait, what's they sold a ragman for? 16. What's the flea market fee gonna be? Yeah, so I think it's pretty close, but we'll avoid clogging up a slot and we'll just vendor them. Okay. Ah, they're also were brought in by a player. What's a big ticket item here? Where's power utility? Damn it. Not a big ticket item. What's a vendor for? Not as much. All games should have very robust economy management and inventory logistics segments to them. Like, I love Destiny, but think how good Destiny would be is if you had to manually sell everything for market rates to try and make the most profit. Shooting things is fun, but what about spreadsheets? Think about it. All right, well, fuck. Already tapped out. Let's sell some stuff that we know we can just vendor. LPS is always worth selling. Not hugely expensive, but that will just vendor. Actually, the meds will vendor too. Imagine this is how you bought and managed games. Now you're talking. Oh, this was not part of it. I forgot I put this up. I didn't check what I already had up for sale. That wasn't part of it. These were, right? I just found this. Yeah. But that Daniel Industries something, that was not part of it. I have a feeling I don't really flea market those. I mean, this we might. It's an AKM. Oh, yeah. Let's put that for... I'm going to be conservative because it doesn't have a stock and it doesn't have a mag, so I'll give him a discount. Hey, Hiller. Welcome. Why is that so quiet? Just a quiet song, I guess. Do people want to buy big old drum mags? Kinda. Probably more than Mechanic wants to buy it for. Oh, nope, never mind. Add this because this should sell quickly. It's a popular gun. Not a lot of shotguns for sale right now, actually. Do people want to buy this? Probably not, right? It's the Freeman crowbar that sells to Jaeger. Yep. There you go, bud. I'm well. How are you? We just got done with the scav run. We're working on setup today, killing players with the shotguns on customs. Oh, someone brought it in, did they? Beans. And they get 25k for that instead. Took a little break for a scav run, trying to see how much money we earned as a fun little game. I really want to buy that, but that's going to affect our math for the profit, so we'll just sell this for now. $13K, huh? I guess that is. I just don't know how often it sells. I hope you are well as well, Hilla. Having a good day or night or morning, whatever the case may be. I don't know that they sell too often. And it's about what the flea market is charging, so. And then we'll sell the flashy to Prappy. All right, now other than the stuff that hasn't sold yet, that's us done. So we've still got Thunder Beast and these two, but that's 30K all up. So let's work out what we actually got and whether that 30K would make a difference. So where did I put it in chat? There it is. So calc, we want 2, 6. Why isn't that working? 2, work down, 6, the fuck? Why is my keypad not working? Numlock. Oh, my numlock key isn't working. There it goes. 2, 6, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6 minus 2, 2, 8, 5, 1, 6, 3. So we made 346,000 on that one. Even with selling those 3 items, that wouldn't put us over to 400. So yeah, that was actually not that great. Not that great as far as scav for bits goes. Fun, like action packed, like it was cool creeping around killing those scavs and stuff. But
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Thank you, James. A bonus 9 bits to even out your bit balance. Thank you.
Bonus 9
you don't have to
bits
do that.
to
I
even
just
out
enjoy
my
the
bit
challenge,
balance.
but I appreciate it. All right, let's get into customs. Let's get straight into it. Oh, well, you're doing a good job of packing for me. The last time I moved, or compared to me, not packing for me, compared to me, the last time I moved, it took me ages to get. It wasn't so much the packing, honestly. It was a lot of cleaning because whenever I move out of someplace, especially when I'm renting. Well, I guess that's pretty much most of the time you move out. But I've only rented. I've never owned my own place. So when I move out, I kind of feel, and all the places I've rented, they've always been someone I knew. So I didn't want to just be like, fuck you, I'm out. Like I always pay for the carpets to get cleaned and like do a lot of scrubbing and like cleaning all the windows and do a best job I can to clean it. I think that's the nice thing to do. And I didn't even have like a security deposit or anything to get back. Like that was just kind of the way to go, in my opinion. And it's a lot of work. I actually don't own that much stuff, so packing wasn't too bad. I only have one room. My whole life is dark room, one big dark room. It's cool though going through your stuff. Like I've seen, like JetPixie's been posting. If you don't follow JetPixie, you should, both on Twitter and on Twitch, because JetPixie streams as well. But has been posting photos of like cool stuff, you know, you find when you start packing a room and you're like, oh, this thing that like I haven't seen for ages. And that happened the last time I moved, where I was like, oh right, all this stuff that like I've been looking for ages and like now just come across and was like, hell yeah. And I actually found a little like gecko when I was last packing who had obviously been like living in the roof or something and coming down to like eat bugs, which I appreciate as an Australian. I'm a huge fan of critters and insects that eat other critters and insects, like daddy long legs, a-okay with me. They eat spiders. Spiders, a-okay with me. They eat flies and mosquitoes and stuff. So I captured the little gecko and like took him outside to the garden and like released him out there. That way he's nearby. If he wants to get back into the house, he probably can get into the roof. But otherwise he's out in the garden. Look, all right, I live in a semi-rural area, which is still a suburb of an Australian city, but as a result, there is a shit ton of creepy crawlies around. And snakes and birds and ducks in the river over the road. There's horses in a paddock. They're not just wild horses, though. They belong to someone. Spiders will eat trap roaches. There you go. Down with that. Fuck cockroaches. As long as spiders don't come anywhere near my old cat and they might bite her. You know, if spiders stay in the roof, stay in the corners. Here's a fun fact. Right above me up here is a vent to the ceiling where the aircon comes out. It's literally like I am like no scoped, like right under it. And every now and again, not always, but every now and again, I feel something fall out and hit the back of my chair or my head or the back of my shirt. Don't know what it is. And I like get up and like, and like try and look and see what it is. It could just be like roof debris. Who knows what it is? So that's how I live my life. I have some squirrels and raccoons. That's about it. I haven't seen a possum for a while. You know what's wild is Australian possums are like super cute. They're like big little, they're like rabbits and like a cross between a rabbit and like a rodent. Like if you look up Australian possum, they're just like super cute and adorable. They're like pretty chill. They just live their possum life. It's all good. And then I learned like what an American possum is and how fucked up and scary and horrible they are. So now it made sense finally whenever like I would hear someone like speak ill of possums. I'm like, oh, what's wrong with possums? They're great. They're cute little dudes. Live in the roof, you know, have possum kids, do possum stuff. They're great. What's wrong? And then saw an American one was like, oh, no shit. Yeah, they're terrifying. You love opossums. Is it opossum? Is that what they are? The like ones with like the big... Oof, thank you, lady. Welcome. Thank you for the yeet bits. The ones with like the big, like thick tail and like the, like when they go like that. Yeah. They're scary as hell. What is up with customs today? It's like a full 5 minutes every time. Well, I mean, I suppose like, yeah, like I'm not going to like, but that's like when you put them in a spot to be like defensive. Like, don't do that. Accidentally trap one. I only like that when threatened. Oh, okay. Maybe they're just kind of similar then. Icon Mog, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for supporting me. Welcome. Get some hearts in chat, please, because I gotta do some murders real quick. Oh, I'm here again, huh? It's kind of an awkward spawn. I like that that sounds like Jetfix is in the middle of a sentence and then just went heart, 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 which I think is exactly what happened. Oh man, I don't want to sit here with this fucking spotlight blaring on me because my shadow. Whoa. Lady, thank you for the grenade bit that made me jump visibly in my chair. Oh.
non упырь!
Fucking... I'm doing really bad at... You okay there, bud? I don't know how visible that is. I don't have a torch on my gun, but he is wriggling all over the place.
Ебашки, парика! Вон. О, вижу их!
Thank you, lady. That one I was ready for.
Вон он, сука! Ты куда пошел?
Definitely died going for a nade there. And it was a bad nade too. Because I was moving when I threw it. My arm was fucked, I think. Should have just gone for the kill. Yep, didn't get him. Thank you, lady. For those who don't know lady, get ready for a lot of sounds to be happening. I appreciate the support. And thank you for the sad trombone bits. That was a sad trombone moment. Hey, Bombadactyl, how's it going? Got trash pandas. I like raccoons too. Raccoons are very cute. Mamanorio, thank you for the fail bits. Fail sound, not bits. Excuse me. Yeah, that's a good name. Okay, let's have another crack there. That was not a good one. Boop, 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 boop. I need one of them. What else do I need? I need them. I did get some nails. Unfortunately, we can't sell them. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Craft some 7N31 at some point, I suppose. Something like that. Give me a couple of them. Give me 2 of them. Let's buy some more. Out of stock on them. Out of stock for a little bit more on those. Out of stock for more on them. It's taking a second to like, oof, pick up cheap. Okay. Hydro and food and stuff is pretty good. Check hideout real quick. What was it doing here? Ah, shampoo, of course. Important for every Tarkov player is flowing Vidal Sassoon hair. Let's do one of these. Russia. God, Tarkov was doing a struggle. This workbench page sucks. Okay. There it is. Hand over. Go on, you can do it. Keep pedaling. There we go. Yep, booze is done. To wait for this to finish to start another one. Pick that up. Oof. Can't wait for the patch that fixes how laggy the screen is.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Lady, thank you for the Millhouse bits. What do I want to craft here? I guess these, but I'm... Oh yeah, that's okay. Yep. Craft some Wilsons. And... yeah. Night, Nala. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. All right. Yeah. Good to go. Let's hope we actually kill someone this time. Getting boiler side spawn is always kind of rough though, so let's hope we get a warehouse spawn. Do it right. Oh, Matt's posted some Schneider cut thoughts. Interested? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of agree with a lot of these takes. I actually disagree with that. Well, yeah, it's tough. It's also tough to have the conversation without spoiling Snyder Cut, I guess. Man, I would love to have a conversation with Matt about Snyder Cut sometime, because it's interesting to hear his opinion, even in that brief form of a tweet. I did watch it. Yeah, I watched it not last night, the night before. As soon as it came out, I jumped in, and boy, was it, I was sleepy. I didn't fall asleep, but I was very sleepy throughout. It's a long-ass movie, and the pacing is improved in parts and not improved in others. The middle honks real hard. I think the start is better, and I think the end is okay. It's interesting to hear him say he thinks the theatrical cut is a better movie, because I disagree. I don't think either of them are good movies, but I think I like the Schneider cut more. I think. Having just watched them, that is my take. I definitely enjoyed parts of the Snyder cut, whereas...
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Thank you, lady. Whereas watching the theatrical cut earlier in the week to prepare was almost irredeemable. Like, man, that theatrical cut honks terribly. The weirdest thing is like... The weirdest thing to me is like the comic relief bits with Flash in the Snyder cut are like, there's a little bit more because it's just a longer movie, but they're mostly the same. I kind of thought Joss Whedon would have done all that. Like, all that stuff felt very Joss. Like, I guess it's kind of, I guess in the Snyder cut, it's contained to Flash for the most part. Everyone else is less quippy, whereas the theatrical cut has a lot more of everyone just kind of goofing around with one-liners and stuff. Yeah, that part was surprising. But it's also like, you know, the first one is 2 hours and something minutes, I think, right? I don't remember the runtime of the theatrical cut, but like if you take 4 hours, like yeah, it's going to be a better movie because you got more shit. I mean, it's not necessarily a better movie. It's gonna explain things better because it has time to like take way too long to explain things, right? Yeah, I understand that, Jake Pixie. I have liked some of the stuff he has done, but he seems like a real piece of shit. After more information of him has come to light. Huh. Okay. I guess we're pushing over here and trying to get the people. Like it's one of those things where, like, I mean, this is also a longer conversation for when I'm trying to spot players in a second. It's one of those things where I think it's okay to enjoy media and divorce it from the artist in a lot of cases. Like, you know, look at Harry Potter or Ender's Game. Michael Jackson's music to a certain extent, although I don't know that we ever really got the full truth of what his allegations were about, because the people that accused him seemed like money-grubbing assholes. Yeah, especially for collaborations like that, yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you, lady. Yeah, me too. It sucks that people suck. That's pretty close. It's like right over here, I think. No, you're fine, Jet Pixie. Lady, thank you for the grenade. That one didn't get me, but I appreciate it. Looks like most of the action is over at dorms here. Well, that's not dorms, that's construction. Or maybe Boss Depot? It doesn't sound that close, though. I'm not upset at him for Justice League. I'm like, it sucks that the people in charge of that messed that project up in a way. Like the DC movie franchises in general has just been so badly mismanaged. Especially since they started doing them after Marvel showed them like a winning formula for slowly establishing individual characters with their own property and then bringing them together. Like, you don't just start with the team ups. Guess like options are we could go to dorms. We could go up to customs. I don't think someone would just be sitting in bus depot here. I guess if they had a lot of looting to do or a lot of healing, but like that we haven't heard anything probably means it just didn't take place here. Sarah MG, is that Sarah McLaughlin?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, Michelle Gellar. Right, that makes sense, of course. Thank you, lady. Yes, of course, that does make sense. I grew up in the 90s. I should know what SMG stands for. That's not submachine gun. All right, we're going into construction. Lady, thank you for the grenade bits. That one almost got me, but I don't think there's anyone around me right now, so... Let's check up here. Cool. I think whiskey's actually worth quite a bit. Thank you, lady. That was actually behind. Scav. Man, every time I spoil over and boiler, it just feels like a complete wash for trying to get player kills. Oh, there's people coming out of dorms. I think I got one. That feels dirty, but... Oh, I saw him on the left side of the bus right as I moved. I actually don't know if I got any with those grenades. I might have had one grenade kill from earlier. I think I did. I think that going to 9 was in earlier. I don't think I killed any of them. I definitely killed one with a shotgun because he was disconnected. So that's bad play on my part, on my behalf. I think they crashed. I mean, but I'm taking it. Yeah. No grenade kills there. That fucked me up too. I like popped out for a second to like fight in the alley and then like he was, so I guess that was 3 of them. Huh.
Don't make me run! I'm full of chocolate!
Lady, thank you for the don't make me run bits. Yeah, and I think that like Jet Pixie's saying, like a way to feel better about, you know, either properties you like or at least collaborative art like that is that it's not just one person, even though they, you know, may be largely responsible or at the forefront or whatever, but it's the product of collaboration between different people, and you can still enjoy stuff for the efforts of others, even if the person who ran it turned out to be a complete garbage human. I run out of face covers? Guess I have. Exactly, yeah. I think that TQ did a post about like how a lot of people I think right now are conflicted about like Harry Potter because, you know, again, J.K. Rowling turned out to be a complete garbage human. And effectively along the lines of like, it's okay to still have a thing that you enjoy and was like formative for you and that you love a lot, even though the person responsible for it was crappy. And it's one of those things of like, you know, maybe, you know, you don't buy stuff like from those properties to avoid giving money to the person you don't like. That's valid, but that doesn't mean you can't still enjoy that stuff. Yeah. Because it had a profound effect on you, etc., etc. Like that's still valid. What am I missing? One of them. One of them. Boop, boop. Let's hope we get a good one this time.
Everything's coming up,
Yeah.
Millhouse.
No, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, like one, it's different, like, you know, one, it's especially different, like, also, lady, thank you for the Millhouse bits. It's different once, like, you know, if you enjoyed something or supported something or gave money to it and then later found out this horrible stuff, that's very different to finding it out and then deciding to support it anyway. Like, that's, you know, do what you want, I guess, but, like, I really like Ender's Game, that first book, but Orson Scott Card is a complete piece of shit. So, you know, I'll always enjoy that book, and I thought the movie was fine. It wasn't great. Yeah, exactly. Don't give money to, you know, don't buy the books digitally, but go to a secondhand bookstore and buy them, or stuff like that. I never read the later Ender's Game books. I really liked the first one, and I never really kept reading. I just never got around to it, and then later found out that he sucks as a person. Was like, oh, maybe I'll just have that first book then. Yeah, a lot of people I've seen that sentiment of like, for a series that is very empathetic, it's weird that he is a complete trash human. I'm just glad that Frank Herbert seems mostly fine, because Dune is my favorite book ever, and as far as I know, especially for authors from like that generation, he seems like, I think, pretty solid. Cuddle was not great. Stick within his game. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I would still enjoy Dune and the later series less, but definitely Dune, even if it turned out that Frank Herbert sucked. I would just do better about not giving his... I mean, I guess he's passed away, so... And I'm very excited for that movie later this year. Denis Villeneuve is a fantastic director, and that cast is incredible. Like, what a stacked cast for that Dune movie. I don't know much about Paul. I mean, not Paul. What's the main guy playing Paul? Timothy Chalamet or whatever. I'm sure he's probably popular with the kids in something that I'm not familiar with. Yeah, Terry Pratchett. That's a good example. Yeah. But I mean, it doesn't surprise me necessarily that Herbert was you know, unproblematic because, you know, the book itself deals with like ecology in a pretty sensible way and a lot of themes that, you know, were pretty forward thinking for the time. Boy, custom queues today, huh? Oh, look at that. We're at 5 hours too. It's been a long stream. It's been fun hanging out with folks, trying to do murders, you know, mostly getting murdered, but also trying to do murders. Thank you, lady, for the fart bits. The egg Tubadon? Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. But I mean, like, Tolkien is probably the example because, like, I really like the Lord of the Rings books and his work. I like the Silmarillion as well. Hobbit's fine. But there's some, like, pretty bad undertones in that stuff. And, like, it's a debate that people get into a lot, but, like, he's a product of his time, and there was some very prejudiced racist opinions going on in his time about how, like, all the people without white skin were the ones that sided with Sauron, and, like, descriptions of orcs and such. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that stuff because it gets pretty sketchy pretty quick. I definitely saw a bit of movement back here. That's fucking quick. We've been in for like 30 seconds. It's gotta be the person from this spawn. No one else. Well, never mind. Found the person from this spawn. Headshot. Thank you for the headshot bits. Man, I actually can't loot this Propator. How the I guess we ditch a grenade. Oof. Lady, thank you for the headshot bits. Yeah, that'd be interesting, JP. Like, that's the thing is, like, it's kind of like, you know, when your grandparents might say something that's, like, hugely racist, where you're like, I know these people, I grew up with them. I know they don't mean bad, but also it comes from ignorance. Like, they just don't understand, like, how fucking horrible that is because of the way they grew up. And, like, you try to educate them, but they're old, and it's a whole thing. Like, I remember my grandfather one time making a statement of, like, anyone who takes drugs should just be taken out and shot while holding a glass of whiskey in his hand. He wanted to be like, that is a drug. You're taking a drug right now. Like, but again, out of ignorance, not out of, I mean, that one was pretty hateful, but again, is ignorance. I think people from that generation see the world as very binary in terms of black and white, of you're either a thing or you're not, or it's right or it's wrong. It's like, there's nuance. My grandpa dude. Lady, thank you for, lady, save your money. You have, I appreciate them. Your timing is excellent, but also this is a lot of money. I appreciate the support. I'm not going to tell you how to live, but also bit responsibly. Let's go with that. Bit responsibly. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, shit, like, I grew up in the 90s. Like, I, you know, got some very problematic traits from growing up in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s before I learned better. And people grow and change and learn to do better. The best apology is, you know, changing action going forward, not just saying sorry, is improving your behavior.
But what if bit irresponsibly?
Lancia, thank you for 4 months. That was a scav, so I don't know what's going on in here now. So we just push up and maybe die?
Surprise, motherfucker.
That bodes well for there not being someone up here. If there's a scav just chilling like a villain. Jet Pixie, thank you for the surprise bits. Oh, right, shit. Someone else can have that. Do I want an RPK? Yeah, I probably want an RPK, don't I? Has no mag in it? Piece of shit game. Oh, wait, maybe the scav downstairs has a bag. Yay! Nope, that didn't do it. Thank you for the 8 bits. There's a dead body there. Oh. Oh, I did get him. Got him with a nade. Hey, same quest. Yay! Thank you. Take that. Take his James glasses. Let's just get out of here. Blackcoat, thank you for grenade bits. You have played so many sounds, there's a hype train going. Thank you, everyone. I think that's counting down, right? Yeah. I didn't move because I thought that was a sound bit. That's why I turned to look at chat. The system works. Finally, I got caught by that.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you.
Oh, man. I literally, like, I could have moved. That was a slow ass grenade too. I had all the time in the world to move. I mean, it's my fault for just sitting in the bush like that. Like, that's a dumb spot to sit for that car. Oh, Jet Pixie, thank you for 203 bits as part of the hype train. If you want to get a hype train emote, get in a resub, a gift sub, or 100 bits, I believe. If you want to get like a little fantasy hype train emote. Thank you to everyone for sharing bits. Even though it got me killed, that's okay. because we got a couple kills there. It's pretty funny. That's why you probably don't have a grenade sound on your stream when you're playing Tarkov. Wow, they were level 50
I'm
and
very
46.
invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Dang. Lady, thank you for 100 bits.
It finally happened.
It finally happened. Let's see. You want that? Oh, I already put one on. Oops. That. You want the last shotgun. Maybe we'll call this one. I might call this one last game. Hi, Ali.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Well, Lancia, thank you for 100 bits. Come here. Come be on stream. Hi. Let's go to. It's not a cat game. Blackcoat, thank you for gifting a sub to RKDN42. Is that Recton 42?
I'm very invested
Jet Pixie,
in Funko's
thank you for 400
turnips.
bits.
Thank you very much.
That's very generous of you. You don't have to do that. I appreciate it all the same.
Bengino, Bengino.
Yeah, let's get some hearts, please, for that very generous gift sub while this cat does a heck and struggle. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here, just relax. Where have you been sleeping? You stink weird. You been sleeping on the new chair? You smell weird. You not cleaned yourself today? What's going on? I don't know. She likes climbing into weird spots to sleep.
Coming up, Millhouse.
Lady, thank you for the 50 bits. She seems actually pretty content right now. You're being held for a surprisingly long time without struggling. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Smell the cat? And she smells okay. She doesn't smell bad. Just has a weird, like she's clearly been sleeping on something that had a fragrance to it. Oh, maybe it's washing, like maybe she slept on the clean washing. Is that what you smell like? I don't know. Better than smelling like old tuna juice. Speaking of old tuna juice, I bet that's what you're here for, huh? You want to get down? You want to sit over here? You sit over here, people can still see you. How's your day going? Pretty good? Did you get new laundry soap? No. She might have just found like, because I've been going through boxes and stuff. Maybe she just found some like old clothes to sit on. Who knows? She's kind of small, so she gets in a lot of places. She likes different beds. That's her thing. She doesn't like sleeping in the same bed. So like every now and again we'll find her like she sleeps in, there's like a crib in the other room for when one of my nephews comes over. She sneaks in there sometimes, on laundry, on human beds, under human beds. Sometimes she'll find a box. Like she likes being in a little cave. So she'll like crawl under stuff and like get in a thing. And then I'll like have no idea where she is and walk around yelling for her, and then she'll just appear out of somewhere. It's gone down. She's definitely hungry, so we'll do this last one, and then I will feed her some tuna juice. Oh, I'm out of... Really? I'm out of hats? Oh, fuck. Yep. So the problem with being right there is like I need to get my up. Could you scooch like just a little? Thank you. Then if I put my arm there, then you'll sit around it. There you go. Yeah, good job. Shanko. All right. So we're probably not going to finish this today. Oh, we're 2 kills away though. We might actually finish this today. I don't think we will, but there is a possibility that we do. That would be nice actually. Tomorrow we can maybe start on. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Panda. I definitely want to bring a bag this time because that was goofing me up last time. Oh, I guess we got a frag kill too, huh? Go like that, because I think I used these first and then these. Which probably better off. Yeah, we're probably better off doing that. All right. One last magical quest completing run. See, if she's sitting here, she doesn't mind just hanging out because she likes being close. Hype train success. I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Oh, interesting. Right, because it doesn't give you duplicates. So if you have all the ones, you're a conductor. Thank you for all that support, and congratulations to the conductors, like Jet Pixie. I think you get to keep that till like the next hype train, right? I think that's right. Also, you're up late tonight. What's the time? Wow. Weekend party, huh? Yeah, we'll finish this one and then find a raid, find someone to send folks onto. If you want more Tarkov action, I'm sure we can try and find someone. I guess I could start looking. Ooh. Lena is streaming. Could raid Lena. Actually, it would probably be better to raid a Tarkov person.
Don't make me run! I'm full of chocolate!
Lady, thank you for the bits. It's Friday, you're packing, bed's busy. That's fair. Oh, where are you going? Excuse me. No mouse pad sitting. I know that's your trick because you know I hate that. And when I'm not giving you attention, if you go sit on the mouse pad, you know you immediately get attention. But no, thank you. Amuse yourself for like half an hour, and then I will feed you all the tuna juice you could ever want. I'm not complaining. It's nice having cool folks in chat. Need a decoy mousepad? No, because I wouldn't react with that one. It's why, like, when I put her here, she's fine for a bit because she likes being close. But then when it's not pushing the ante, she knows that she needs to change it up. And if she comes and sits here where my mouse hand is, I can't game. So that's when I like, okay. And usually I'll either get up and feed her or I'll get up and put her down. So it has like a 50% chance of working. Now she's gone out to stare wistfully at her tuna plate and be like, there's no tuna here. She doesn't meow a lot when she wants food. She meows in the morning. But in like the middle of the day, she doesn't really like obnoxiously meow. She just kind of climbs up here and gets in your face. Which is kind of weird. It's weird that she's so vocal in the morning, but not in the middle of the day. It's kind of odd. I guess it's just routine. Like in the morning, she knows she started meowing and it got results, so she just keeps doing it. You get the former flare during the next hype train. Oh, cool. Man, customs load times, huh? Oh, wait, I only got one in that last one, right? Because I got one shotgun kill and then one frag kill. Building a loadout, should I take that P90 you found into a raid? It's good if you can get the ammo. The problem with SS190 ammo, and there's other ones that are probably worth running, but I'm not super familiar with them. Until you can buy SS190 from Peacekeeper, which I think is Peacekeeper level 3, it's not worth buying SS190 from the Flea. It's just way too expensive. So you can probably run like one of the slightly cheaper ones, but again, I'm pretty sure they're very expensive on the Flea as well. So let's see, where's SS190? Here. So SB 193 is basically the same ammo. So yeah, if you can't get SS 190, I guess SB 193. It's almost identical. It's just not as good, but it's still pretty good. And everything after that is not worth running. So that's the problem with the P90 and the 5.7. It's just the ammo is so expensive until you can just buy it from Peacekeeper. If you can buy SS 190 from Peacekeeper level 3, then go for it. It's a great gun. Really good in close quarters, high pen, high rate of fire. Packing the mags sucks. Packing P90 mags is terrible, so you just need to bring enough magazines that you don't really need to repack them, because it just takes forever. So I'd do the thing where, like, rather than bring a stack of ammo, I'd probably rather just bring a spare mag in my case. Something like that. Come on, warehouse. Give us a warehouse to finish. Yeah! Fuck yeah. So I always run down here, because you can look down here and see... Oh, he looks naked. He looks naked as hell.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Ooh, he hit me in the face and didn't kill me. What in the fuck did he shoot me with? Oh, 9mm. I took a headshot then. Fucking hell. I don't remember the last time I got shot in the face and lived.
Headshot.
Damn. Lady, thank you for the bits. That's one to go. Oh, I heard shots in the distance then. I thought it was a crunchy footstep out here. I keep thinking I hear something, but it's like in the distance. It's weird how like stuff nearby and like really faint gunshots sound similar. Ooh. Fuck. Lady, thank you for the grenade bits. I'm definitely going to die to that again. I actually have a feeling he's back on the inside of the warehouse wall here. Because I felt like I heard something back there. Or like he looted and scooted, which is also possible. Never mind, loot and scoot. Could be down in that corner. Hard to tell. Because like we heard shots this way, but it could have been over here killing a scav on the way through. That would be my guess at this point. Because I didn't get shot from that back corner. Yeah, someone killing that scav probably. Not looting that body. So we might be able to catch up to him in med building up here. The door's open on the side. Could have already been looted though. I just heard a door below, I'm pretty sure. Well, now I've made a lot of fucking noise here. Thought I heard a faint sound of a door opening and shutting. Like, how many grenades have you thrown at me? I mean, one was successful, so I mean, fair play. Is that my last kill right there that I can get really cheaply because I'm an asshole? Yep. Sorry. I took way too many shots to do that. Wonder if they have a buddy in here who's going to avenge him. I mean, that's the charitable thing to do, right? Is go in here and... When did I get a grenade kill? Did I just get a grenade kill? I'm at 10. I was at 9 before. Definitely someone's still in here.
земля!
So I'm pretty sure I heard him.
Look at all those chickens.
Lady, thank you for gifting us up to Brindleball. That's very generous. Let's see if I live through this. Fuck. Wait, why? Like, my speed was sapped for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I'm ADSing. Okay. Fuck. There was definitely two. I didn't even see that dude there. That was me. I didn't realize he'd come up. I wonder how many there were there. Because two pushed out like that. Maybe that was the plan, was to push out and get me. Well, whatever. We got the quest complete. Yay. Yeah, they had kind of crappy. Yes, Allie. She's rubbing her tail on the back of my leg. You're gonna be in the party. Be in the party. All right, quest complete. Quest complete. Your quest for tuna juice is about to be complete. You'll be so happy. Then you go back to sleep for, nah, it's almost dinner time. Maybe like an hour. But she'll get up and want cheese, because when we're making dinner, she gets a little bit of cheese. That's her day. Tuna juice and cheese. It's her
I'm very invested in
highlights.
Funko's turnips.
Blackcoat, thank you for 200 bits, lady. Thank you for a delightful fart sound. What are we going to do with you? Oh, we're going to go here. There you go. Thank you. That's really helpful. Thank you for hanging out today, folks. I guess I'll switch back to this real quick. We'll hand this quest in. Tasks. Setup complete. I think I have completed that one before, and I think that might be the last skier quest. Because I don't need to do this one. Was one of the kills stats only question marks? So one of the kills was because I didn't loot the tag off the one that I killed that was disconnected and running in the field. If you don't loot the dog tag and keep it at the end of the raid, then you don't get to see their name or level or where you shot them or the distance. So you have to recover the dog tag. No. Just stay here. Thank you. No, don't stick your head in my water. Don't just relax. 2 more kills for Grenadier, so we'll be working on that. Probably just do that. That'll just happen. We don't really need to focus on that. No offense, regulated materials in the bunker are all not part of Kappa, the quest for Kappa. So we just need to get Grenadier done. That'll happen. We need to do a lot of Jaeger quests. We need to do Tarkov Shooter to kill 3 players in a single raid with a bolt action on woods. We need to get Killer's helmet and hand it in. And this is not part of the Kappa either. And then the last thing is Cargo X. We need to do this on Shoreline. She's been cool. She's very cool. She's just also very impatient sometimes. Well, she's actually, yeah, look, there she goes. She's actually relatively patient now. You actually can sit this side because I don't need the mouse that much right now. Yeah, so we're very close. I will actually probably work out exactly which quests we need to do. Oh, we also need to do the therapist one, the kill scavs on interchange one. We need 16 more. All right. Thank you. We're going to have a lot of stuff come back tomorrow on insurance that I do not need anymore. I don't need any new shankers. Shotguns are fine, but like I don't need them. So that is going to be a big pile of mess to clean up. That's okay though. Glad we got it done. This was a good stream. It only took me 5 hours and 40 minutes plus whatever we did yesterday. All right, let's go to this screen. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you. I hope you had a good evening. I hope you're either heading off to have a good evening. If not, have a good sleep. I will raid someone to finish off the day. Let's have a look and see who is done doing a stream. I was going to raid Lena. The only thing is Lena is sculpting horror / well, there's a giant sculpted cleavage in the thumbnail, so I think she's working on some anime girl stuff. But I would also kind of like to raid a Tarkov player. See if we can find an Aussie Tarkov player. Let's see. Actually, Red Ops is head offline. You know what? Vox E is an Aussie Tarkov player. I'm sure he's going to be participating in Punisher. Thank you for all the bits, all the sound bits, the hype train. Everyone has been very generous tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you for just hanging out and watching the stream. Yeah, like pushing for Twitch partnership is all about the average viewership, as I've explained a lot. So just hanging out and enjoying the show and talking in chat and being part of the community is a huge support for me as well. And I appreciate everyone who can, gift subs and sub to the channel and bit. That's always appreciated. But even just hanging out and enjoying the show is a huge support right now, trying to keep the average viewers up and get that application for Twitch partner. Because once it's done, if we get applied, we're Twitch partner forever, unless I do something horrible, which I don't think that would happen. So that's the goal this year, is to push for Twitch partnership.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you, lady, for the bits. And back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, more Tarkov. We'll be probably having a crack at the Woods quest, trying to get those bolt action kills, goofing around on Woods. Maybe we'll just play for fun and not do so, quest orientated. Maybe we'll do a labs run, change it up. Maybe some scav business in there. I'm going to go feed this cat because she's been very patient. You can just see her ears right here. Thank you. Yeah, you can see her little face. Yeah, let's raid. Vox E is an Aussie Tarkov streamer. So let's go say hi to them. I'm sure I will probably come up against them in a tournament that I might be doing soon that I can't announce yet, that I wasn't told that I couldn't announce yet. But it's great news that I've been selected for, or potentially selected for, a tournament I might be excited about, and maybe we'll see other creators in. So that'll be a good time. Let's go say hi. Oh, whoops. Why did it do raid in chat like that? Did I do the wrong thing? There we go. I literally did the exact same command and now it works. Maybe there was a space at the start. Maybe someone stepped on the space bar when I wasn't looking. Is that you? Did you do that? You might have done that. Yeah, today was great. Thank you for hanging out. It's good to see all you cool humans in chat. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Be kind to yourselves. Drink water and stretch, and get to bed on time, unless your bed is covered in packing boxes, in which case good luck with that. And we'll see you next time for more Tarkov. Later, friends.